We've seen an insane EAFC third place game just now to decide the podium, but now we have the bigger podiums, the first and second, the grand finals. Welcome back to the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024, the demo event of esports that you're witnessing, and we're going to be kicking things off at the grand finals of the EAFC. And my name is Lucifer. Joining me back on desk is going to be IQ Master. IQ, it is going to be a best of 3 showdown, meaning there is a safety net even if you lose your first games.
And both the players are using Team France, so each and every player gonna be same at both the ends. But the game of skills be the point, because the point is, in the last match we have seen both of the players dominating the opponents really too good. Naveen victorious with 4-1, and also quite mentioning Naveen was behind 1-0. Then he comebacked it and went to the victory of 4-1. Whereas Vignesh completely dominated the whole match of 5-1. And I want to see Vignesh versus Naveen in this particular match, because it's grand finals, it's best of 3, and both of these players have good skills and know their plays, how they can dribble it out, how they can pass it out. I want to see what skills they can showcase out there.
Yeah, I'm also excited to see what Naveen and Vignesh bring in. As you rightfully said, one end we've been seeing domination with Vignesh and his skills as well, whereas Naveen has really good control of the ball. I think that's kind of where we have to see whether the control is going to be enough, or is it going to be Vignesh running away with his skills. Now, Vignesh's skills as well, he was trying to outplay and outmaneuver his opponent, but it was not very successful, but his skills somewhere helped him out to secure a lot of goals. That is the reason he was dominating. But this is the best of 3 again. Even if Vignesh starts off really good, there is a comeback opportunity for Naveen. So for you to secure your podium, you have to either win 2 games on a stretch, or when the equalizer is done, win in the last game. At last, you have to win 2 games. Whether it be the first 2 or the last 2, it's about winning it all. You have to manage and find a way to secure this victory, because it is going to be a prestigious one, as we've been talking about it, right? All the players around in Tamil Nadu, they're going to be the ones playing here, and them having an opportunity to play in such a prestigious event and to call themselves at the opening demo event to be the first position podium winner in EAFC is a big thing here, IQ. And with Naveen and Vignesh's match up next, we are super duper excited. But for anybody joining in new, we have to tell you semi-finals 1-2 have been done. Third place match also has been done, and it was Dhanush to close it and win. Dhanush Sriram, congratulations on the third place in EAFC. But for everybody else wondering about the 8 games that we promised, BGMI is ongoing right now in Stream A. Stream C is having, I think, NBA, which had started, and in Stream B right now, grand finals of Vignesh versus Naveen, both playing France. A best of 3 kicks off now.
And that best of 3 also gonna be very skillful, because Naveen with the pass control, and as Lucifer mentioned, the ball control he's have, and also with Vignesh with the player control, the dribble powers. I wanna see how he gonna dominate. And right now, the ball Mbappe was having it again, defense, attack. In both the cases, defense and attack is continuously switching, and I wanna see which player gonna dominate better side right now.
Trying to go for an attack with the blue jersey, France. There's an attempt, hit the pole. That is a pole save. Saliba recovers, defense, clearing the ball, gaining its pace to attack. Mbappe, that was not well played. Tried to kind of beat the defender and then lost control of the ball, and going in for an attack again. Griezmann passes, Dembele back in attack. Can he send it across? Yes, this time across. Right side of the net, and that is going to be a goal to start things off.
Naveen taking the lead in the 11th minute itself, and the way we have seen Vignesh dominating the opposition right now, Naveen has broken his current streak of 5 goals in 1 go and had the lead of 1-0, and also being the pressure situation of grand finals, no doubt it's best of 3, but winning the first match gives you an upper hand initially. And right now Naveen is in the lead again against Vignesh. Oh, that was a close fight through the ball. Koeman took the ball, and I think so the second goal. Yes, it's a second goal in barely 6 minutes gap, and I have seen Naveen do this earlier too in semi-finals.
This is why I said Naveen has good ball possession control, and he is showcasing that. Whereas Vignesh, he's not yet able to bring in his skills. Is this the first attack? No, says Griezmann. Not yet, he says. Dembele crossing the half. And now going into the opponent's court, taking a big run on the left out, right close to the box. Defender doesn't get close, keeps his distance, tries to snatch it at the right second when he's about to enter the box. And yes, successfully does right at the defender box. Now taking the passes slowly on the same out that the ball was brought in for attack. A volley lofted pass coming through and Koman has control of it. Can he get it through? He's in the box right now. Can he attempt for a goal? Slows it down, sees his teammate, passes it close outside the box, but the pass missed. That was a big mistake from Vignesh and the opportunity big time lost on that first attack.
Indeed, because that was the best chance Vignesh had right now, and he missed that particular shot. No doubt, Naveen can pass that particular time. Having initially only 15 minutes of the game time, and Vignesh, that was the best shot you could have taken, but that pass missed, and the goal is also missed. The lead is again 2-0, and again Vignesh is attacking right now, and I think so Naveen can counter. He took a long shot right to the pole, and the goal is again missed out. Vignesh, it's quite possibly seen Lucifer like he's feeling the pressure right now.
He is Vignesh. He's unable to secure because there's been 2 goals, and now look at this Mbappe again. Another attack brewing here. It is going to be Naveen getting closer to the D-box. There is his teammate inside. He will send a cross. Griezmann has control of it. Can he find another pass through? But he misses. And with that is going to be the attack broken down. They have to be quick. They have to act upon it. Vignesh is taking his own time. This will give the defenses to recover. Mbappe has the ball at the center. Dembele, they're trying to play it together. Will give it to the out with a lofted pass. Maybe could have been a grounded one, but still Koeman receives it really well. Playing across the defenders, unable to beat anyone. Sends it cross, brings it back to the center. Griezmann. Is there an attack here for Vignesh? He's trying his best, trying to get into the box, and Koeman tried his best. Too many defenders, stop it really well, and now Rabiot to Griezmann. Griezmann now taking it to the out through the center. Now Mbappe bringing in an attack. Naveen.
Naveen has played the game according to the Vignesh counterpart. Like we have seen Naveen playing long passes against Dhanush in the previous match, but right now he knew how Vignesh has the ball control, so he's taking no long passes and taking rather the long route. We have seen every time he's having the ball possession, he's taking the upper hand from the long route off from top side, trying to pass the ball from there. Not even a single long pass from Naveen, which we have seen in the previous match. Thus, he's changing the scenario according to the opponent, and that's how you read your game. That's how you know how good your players can do against a particular opponent. Thus, he saw the previous match and he knew if he do a long pass, he quite might lose possession against Vignesh. And right now, Vignesh has to steal it because he's not getting any kind of possession here.
Pressure for Vignesh. Sides change. Let's see if there is a opportunity for Vignesh here to start things off. He does. Attack coming through. Dembele sends it back. Xiaomeni and Mbappe in the center, but too many defenders. Tries to go for a lofted pass. Defenders are ready to receive it. Griezmann stops the attack, breaks the flow, and now trying to keep in control is going to be Naveen, but it stopped right before the center line. Xiaomeni, Dembele asking for a pass on the left out, but goes in for the right lofted pass inside the box. Theo keeps it controlled. Defenders inside the D area are too good as of now. And it is too insane as of now, and it keeps going.
But still, it's just a passing time. Like for 8 minutes, continuously Naveen and Vignesh are sharing ball possession again and again. That was a quite mistake, but never mind. Ball is for Naveen. It was, but Vignesh is having the ball, taking his time because he knew he need to cover the lead. He need to do 2 goals in quite succession, and then the 3rd goal for the victory part. Okay, goalkeeper. That was a close shot. Missed first, but at last he caught the ball, and goal has not been done right there, Vignesh side.
That's a bold one, IQ. Jumping on the ball. Not giving the attacker an opportunity. Vignesh. He did lose the ball for his second. Referee plays the advantage. But still gives it back. Calls it that it is Naveen's ball. Playing it at the center line. Klaus on the right out. Koeman. Oh, nice. Well played. Beats the defender. There's another one coming in for him. Keeps control of it, but loses while he was trying to hold it, but passes it well into the box. I thought he's going to about to cross. He's going to go for a goal kick. Rather than a goal kick, it's going to be goal pass as of now because they didn't try to cross it. Slow and steady. Vignesh is trying to build up his momentum, but is not happening. Ball lost, and back in control is Naveen.
Indeed, and Vignesh need to do something faster because if he gonna take time, he not going. Okay, right now he's going for the first goal. The ball is in his possession, and I think so. Oh, what? He gave the ball right directly from Naveen's defender, but I got the possession again in his side. Kovan got the shot and he did it. First goal for Vignesh, and that could be a comeback call from his side because time is really very less right now. Because Lucifer, we can see barely 19 minutes of the game time. One goal to be done, at least a draw can be done for the first match.
It can be. Imagine the best of three starting off with a draw. It's going to be insane. Theo, Naveen says, I'm not going to allow it. Trying to go for his third goal attempt. Can he successfully do so? No. I was bad. Should have controlled the ball well. Intercepted, stopped, and now going on the right out. Trying to chase that. All the defenders trying to recover. Ball slowed down. Defenders get a chance to get back into the D area. Rabiot, nice snatch on that. Dembele. Oh no, these missed passes. That's going to be costly, and because of this, Vignesh can find an opportunity to convert. Xiaomeni tried to play a skill over there, mismanaged that pass, but it is still going to be control for Vignesh. Saliba puts himself in between the ball and the opponent and takes it away. And now stopping that attack. Wait, unsure of where the pass has to go and slows it down even further, brings it back, crosses the outs. Theo on the left right now. And look at the time, there's just 8 minutes on the clock, barely even 8. They have to go for a goal. Naveen, if he gets it, he's going to close the shutter. Otherwise, if it's going to be a recovery, then it's going to be a decider, equalizer. It doesn't seem to be happening. Advantage given back again. Throw in coming in here for Naveen.
Naveen gonna buy as much time as he can, and I think so he's gonna give the ball from the back end and a back pass, but no, he's just dribbling out there, taking his time so that the only shot taken by a particular team should be Naveen's team, and Mbappe dribbling out there, passing the time, but Dio took the ball from there, but undoubtedly Kovan got the ball, but he's just passing the time again and again. One shot, rather it can be Vignesh, but Vignesh not able to take that possession from Naveen's players.
Yeah, Naveen is still good as of now, and it is an additional minute added. There is only a last attempt of an attack, but Naveen says, I'm not going to go try for that. There's going to be a full-time whistle, and Naveen wins the first game. That's a tad bit of a sigh of relief from their end. They know it's not going to be enough, but Naveen, that is a start for this best of three. The first game in favor of Naveen, and on the other end, Vignesh. He felt the heat. He insanely felt the heat. The second half was a tad bit better for him, IQ. But I think he has to master it just like you and become an IQ master if he wants to win the second one in the best of three. If he doesn't, it's going to be a 2-off finish for Naveen, and Naveen is going to win this grand finals of EAFC in the Chief Minister's Trophy and is going to be called the champion in this demo event. Imagine that happening. As we said, this is going to be in history. This is going to be the first time ever happening across, and him being the winner of the grand finals is going to be a big title to hold.
And we can proudly say, like, being the champion of the first ever government X Esports event, and you are the champion of football game EAFC. And right now the gameplay, like, I quite wondered the mistake Vignesh was giving loft passes. There were many such chances where he could have given low passes, and even you mentioned once there also that he could have given that low pass, but somehow that loft passing gave him the way out, because lofting he missed 4 to 5 shots out there, and later he realized this thing is mistake in the second half. He did one goal, but it was too late for the realization part, and he never did the lofting pass again, but the game was gone for him, and Naveen took his enough time in the last 20 minutes.
Let's jump into the second game, see if there's a change here. Naveen, they win the first one. Does he win it again? Playing and keeping in control. This is what Naveen's been doing, but there's a missed pass. And for that, Vignesh tries to reap the benefits. But is it going to happen? He has to check. And yes, in the center from the out, Mbappe going in for an attack into the box. But defenses from Naveen are pristine. It is a wall. It is a fortress. But hello? Okay, Naveen. He attempted for a pass. Then he understood there is no teammate in front. And then let the ball just hang. Nonetheless, recovers. Center. Yes, gets it. Going for an attack. Mbappe. 3 defenders in front. Pass. Tried to play a through pass, but failed.
Not much speed for the counter attack, because if he was there, then it could be a successful pass out there. Right now, this was a successful pass for Mbappe, but somehow he managed. Oh my God, Naveen, that was a close call. The defender managed to go out against Mbappe, and if he was even a microsecond late. I think so Mbappe could have scored a goal out there, and Vignesh might have the lead there. But right now, after even 15 minutes of the in-game time, the lead has not been taken from either side. 0-0, null each. And right now, I think so Naveen gonna go the first goal. Got a good pass, but he need to dribble more because all the defenders out back there. That was a good shot from long side, but keeper's hands.
Taking a shot outside the box is always tough, and the keeper sees it coming
Yeah.
from afar. He's always going to stop it. That's what happened. But that is the first attack that we've seen from any team. Best of 3, one game already in the bag for Naveen. Has to play it smart and close the second to call himself the champion. Vignesh takes it back at the center line, trying to go in for an attack. This is an attempt. This should be a work in make. Mbappe secures. That is a nice stop head cross. And that is going to be the first goal. And this is Vignesh starting here in the second game of the best of 3 of the grand finals EAFC to decide our podium winner.
And that shows why Naveen was passing time in the previous match, because he knew, like, for the last 17 minutes, Naveen passed enough time with the ball, because if Vignesh would have possession of the ball, he could do a comeback. And Vignesh here showcasing his skills took the lead of 1-0 in the first inning itself. I'm sorry, in the first half itself. But again, a long shot from Naveen. Naveen realizing again and again that his team is struggling to enter the Vignesh side, Vignesh court, and again from the long shots. He's missing it for the goalie's hand. And right now, if a pass is successful right here, Vignesh can take the lead for 2-0. Just one successful pass it is, and it's a successful pass. Koman missed the dribble out there, and Griezmann passes it along again to the center forwards.
Dembele trying to go in for an attack for Naveen. He was taking a lot of long shots. Again stopped right before the box. And Vignesh, he is stringing an attack of his own in the court of Naveen. Going in with full push with Mbappe, passing it to Griezmann, and takes a long shot, and it goes! Vignesh successfully does what Naveen so far has been attempting. That is the second, and with this, Vignesh getting back in the game.
Indeed, and it's like you can't grow through the walls of the defending team. Let go across the team. Now, as you mentioned, Naveen has tried enough to cross the defensive team's heads and go inside the goal, but Naveen failed twice. But Vignesh tried the loft shot once, got all the 4 defenders and goalie 2, and got his lead to 2-0. And Vignesh is having an upper hand right now, and Vignesh is stopping not at all. His defense is all strong with 5 men back there, and you need to take some long shots like Vignesh did in the previous round.
He has been taking, but he has to convert it, which has been
Yeah.
unsuccessful. Clearing the ball, knowing that they're close to the half-time, Vignesh is playing smart. Doing the same thing that Naveen was doing in the first game, not giving an opportunity to attack, and with that, it's a half-time whistle. 2-0 from Naveen this time to answer, even though it was Naveen with the control of the ball at least 2 times that he attacked, but it did not work here, IQ Master. And now it's the second half, pressure building back again. This is a best of 3. Even though Naveen loses here, he still has an attempt in the last one, the last push in the last game of this best of 3, but there is still a chance for him to bring it back in the second half. That's what I presume. But now Vignesh, the confidence that he built up in the first half, you could see he starts off again. Ball control. And now going in for an attack. And Naveen trying to play rather passive in defense.
Oh, that was a good shot, but miss, and defenders came in at the right time. Vignesh missed the shot out there, and it was a close call from his side. But now Naveen is taking attacks again and again. He's going all in, but too late to counter back. And I think so. Again, the ball goes for Naveen's side, and Naveen is enjoying on. Okay, that's a close shot, and it's been taken. Naveen covering up the lead, and it's 1-2 right now. Only 1 goal lead. Vignesh need to counter back faster, because we know Naveen can do successive goals.
Yeah, this is all Naveen needed. He's going to be trying to bring in a lot more. Come on, takes it. And now taking in for another attack, and seems like the defenders have been beaten. He has to just go in for a pass. Does give a cross. A header coming through. Oh, was so close. Well defended and stopped from the goalie. Expected the header. And it gets stopped. Otherwise, as you rightfully said, and we've seen Naveen doing it, is the continuous back-to-back goals. That's the momentum that he brings in. But I think that was a momentum breaker. If that header connected and got converted into a goal, that would be a big one for Naveen. And now Vignesh, he's brought in his own attack. He's in the area, but nah, that was not well played. But Griezmann snatches it back again from the defender before it went across the court. And now bringing into attack, trying to see for an header, but no, so close. Right bottom corner is what he aimed for, but unfortunately he would not have the right angle to send it across. And now back in control, and Vignesh going in for an attempt. This is the second half, 65 minutes done. Mbappe, oh no, missed that pass. Player intercepted, and back in attack is Vignesh.
And if Vignesh scores this one, Naveen's gonna have a okay again and again. Vignesh is trying his best to counter attack right there, but undoubtedly he's missing all against Naveen's defense. And this free kick, we have seen Naveen doing it once, but Vignesh, oh my god, there was a direct shot. We have seen 2 free kicks in this event today, and both of those were close passes given to the team, but this was the first free kick given in the direct shot but missed for the goalkeeper's hands. And now Naveen is going all in with Griezmann. He's having enough space to go all in. Mbappe, just one skill set, and yes, one shot. Okay, their defenders came in at the right time, right spot, and now Naveen needs to get an opening to score that one single goal that would cover the lead, and it would be 2 each.
Naveen is attempting. He's in the court for it. He has to keep control. Messed up. 76 minutes. Less than 30 minutes for the play, and Vignesh, this is an opportunity, a spotlight to increase the gap. Sends the pass, it should be a goal, but what a play from the goalie. The attempt, the shot was not taken, and now Griezmann along with Naveen's end has an opportunity. Dembele is into the center, but the pass missed again, messing up Naveen. This is all pressure coming into the works. The fountain works right now, overflowing for Naveen because he's unable to withhold the pressure that he has. Time sticking, less than 8 minutes to go. Control for Vignesh, going in for another attack. He tries a long shot. It goes long. And now it is Naveen. Has to find a way to attack. 6 minutes on the clock. Has to get a 2-2 equalized, or it is going to go in favor of Vignesh in the second game.
And that's going to be amazing because it's a best of 3 match. First match was won by Naveen 2-1, and now Vignesh is with the lead of 2-1, and I think so Vignesh is going to win out there with the third goal. Mbappe went all in, taking some dribbling, passes to the Griezmann, and I don't think so. He's just passing the time for one good pass, and that pass might count out. There were no 90 minutes are complete, just 1 minute of the extra time, and I think so he's going all in again. He's taking not enough spaces, trying to create an opening and do that one goal, and he took a shot from long there in keeper's hands, and the whistle blows. And Lucifer, the score is 1-1 each. 1 won by Naveen and 1 won by Vignesh himself. And we have seen when Naveen had the time, he time passed the ball with 8 minutes left. And in Vignesh's case, he was continuously attacking to keep the pressure on Naveen's side so the Naveen do a single mistake and Vignesh can get one more lead.
Replica. Literal picture replica of what happened in game 1 to game 2, but it is just two different players. Side switch, that's all we can say. I mean, imagine, I'm still kind of contemplating whether this was a dream or a deja vu to kind of speak about it, because the first game Naveen had this similar situation, 87, 89 minutes on the mark, and he decides, hey, I'm not going to go in for a goal attempt. If I do, then there is a chance in the extra time that he can go for the last hurrah and equalize the scores. And that did not happen. Second game we start, it is going to be Vignesh getting those 2 scores. But after that, Vignesh had another attempt to go for a score for the third one, and he says, hey, the time looks close. Let me not give him a chance. He did the same to me. I'm going to buy some time. And with that, it is going to be a closure of game 2 as well. And now we have come to a standstill at a score of 1-1 IQ Master, and now to the decider that is going to be the best of 3's last game, game 3 between Vignesh as well as Naveen, to decide who our podium winner is, who the winner of EAFC in the demo event of the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 is going to be. As we start the last game, no players are ready to give away, and that's the reason they're starting immediately. And now going in for a full-on attempt is going to be Naveen. He wants to surpass his limits, find the first goal, playing with the defender, needs to beat, still keeps control. finally passes it, and now Griezmann from the center takes a long shot. Goes the long distance. They did not let it go out of bounds, rather keep it in play, and back in control is Vignesh.
Indeed, because that was the first try, Naveen, and we know Naveen once and for all. He does a goal. He does that twice. He goes for the second succession. But right now, Mbappe, that was a good pass and trying to create an opening again and again. Vignesh having an upper hand right now because there are more players and the defenders out there inside the court of Naveen's. Again, ball possession taken by the Coleman, and one good pass, one good dribble, and it could be a goal for Vignesh side. That was a good dribble. Mbappe, one shot from Coleman, and that's close. He missed the pole by a mark. Oh my god, Lucifer, that was quite possible goal from that side.
Right now, it's still anyone's game. We're perplexed and unsure of where it is heading. Trying their best, keeping in control. Back in Vignesh. Trying to push it through center. Koman across. Has to take it. Give it a pass. Too many defenders oversurging him, covering him, but he still keeps it in control. Plays it well. And now back to the center as he was moving to the out. Keeping it in center. Griezmann. Too many defenders to beat. Keeping closer passes. Dembele close to the D box. Will be pushed out. Unsuccessful attempt.
Naveen creating enough spaces through the passes so that the players can be at the right spot when he can go for the attacking side. And right now, he's just passing the ball so that create an opening and goes all in. And that's a good pass for the close. We have seen such type of passes from Naveen in the first match against Dhanush I have seen, and now that's a good pass again and again. And I think so he can go this goal from Mbappe side because he's just creating an opening for the Mbappe. And yeah, a simple pass, a dribble. Okay, that was a close call again from both the side. Vignesh have tried once, Naveen has tried once, but both of them missed the pole.
Failed attempts, but the attacks are looking good. This time it was closer. And now going back again, Mbappe. That was close, but they're still not giving up. Or no, failed pass. But still recovers the ball. Quick on their heels. Nice cross. Will be able to make sure that the ball is recovered well. Rabiot at the center. Has to beat a defender, but passes it to the defender. Mistake being done from Naveen. And look at Vignesh immediately making a run for it, taking this advantage and wants to convert into a goal, but now falls into too many defenders' hands. Ball snatched away. Coman keeps control. Mbappe going in for an attack of his own. And that is Naveen bringing it back. Coman from the right out beats a defender. This is an opportunity. He needs to find a way to cross it into the box, but rather sends it back. Rabiot bringing it back to the box. Mbappe, smaller passes, tried to play a through pass. Unfortunately, it did not go through, and it is going to be brought back from Vignesh.
Oh, he initially countered 4 defenders altogether, but Koman missed that shot. And again, ball is for Naveen's hand, but Vignesh is quite doing good passes out there. That could be good thing for... Nah. Lucifer wander for 40 minutes straight, not even a single goal, and that's the grand finals, best of 3, 1 game for Naveen, 1 game for Vignesh, and hardly not even a single goal. Both are trying their best again and again. Defense is the game that is doing here. Attackers are quite failing again and again. Either it's Naveen's attackers or Vignesh. Both of them are doing first class defense right now.
Yeah, the 4 defenders and Vignesh is in, and I think Naveen also has a similar formation.
Yes.
And that is working out brilliantly. You could see the defender stopping it right at the center line as well. But with that, it is going to be a half-time whistle. Imagine there's no goals on either end. And as we resume the half-time, it is anybody's game. Naveen swearing on one end, and it is going to be tensions land for Vignesh on the other. On screen right now, we do see Naveen. But he knows it's not going to be easy for him. 0-0. And the first edition that we are seeing of the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 as a demo event, and he wants to win. This is a long shot. Vignesh is like, I want to create some space, sends it all across to Naveen's court. And Naveen, is this an opportunity? Can he string an attack here? Seems the way. Oh no, that is a foul. It didn't go that way. They tried to play an advantage, but eventually the referee calls a whistle, gives in a free kick. A pass? No! What was this? A mistake! I thought that was a pass. Will be received. But both the players just stood watching the ball just roll around. Finally, Naveen takes it back. There have been a lot of mistakes that Naveen's been doing. On the out, recovers close to the box, has to find an attack. Dembele crossing it. Mbappe open to score, and there it is. He finds the score. Naveen is going to be finally happy to start things off.
Indeed, because we have seen that was a bad pass he did when he got the penalty from his side, but undoubtedly the goal was so amazing from Naveen's side because Mbappe was quite open against any defender. He had a clear shot and he took that shot against the goalkeeper, and goalkeeper had no clue how to counter back against Mbappe and against Naveen out there. And now Naveen is having the upper hand. Pressure is on all Vignesh, and Vignesh knew if he do not counter that pressure fast enough, okay, I think so that could be a goal. That could be a shot from inside. No, no, no. Naveen's defenders countered back quite fast enough out there.
I was thinking there was those small passes and then a goal, but again keeping in an attack. Mbappe will be stopped. Could not beat the defenders in front of him. Griezmann from the left out, trying to slow the pace of the ball and the game. Theo to Griezmann. Rabiot in the centre. Dembele on the left out to the centre. This is a good pass, has an opportunity, and there should be a goal. Mbappe tries to slow it down in the gap, tried to place it, but it did not go through it. Back in control is Vignesh. There's been at least 4 to 5 attempts from Naveen in his attacks. One success in converting to a goal. Everything else, not much. Now going in for an attack, Vignesh. Too many defenders, will be able to string a pass. Nice. Dembele keeps in control. Xiaomeni, but sends it to Rabiot on the opponent. Griezmann, and through Griezmann to Dembele. Another attack in the works for Naveen. If he gets it through, this should be the shutter because it's 70 minutes on the clock. But Saliba, very well played and tackling the ball, but still keeping control. Griezmann trying to send it off with a long shot. Doesn't work, and it is going to be still an attack. Attack failed. 7 to 8 attacks from Naveen. Naveen looking unstoppable on the attacks, but Vignesh just needs one to equalize the score.
And I don't think so. That could be a chance out here for Vignesh. He need to create a match opening, but okay, he got the ball again, but missed again against the Naveen's defenders. And I think so, Lucifer, when the match started for the second half, we have seen Vignesh giving a long shot direct to the Naveen's goalkeeper. I think so if he have tried that goal, might be the result could have been different, because since then Naveen has been continuously doing the attacks from his defense side, and the ball is always for his attackers, and Naveen have been not seen struggling out here. Vignesh, rather on the other hand, is seen struggling the entire match. Oh, defender took the ball, goalkeeper missed it, but hardly 8 minutes. That means this is the last shot Vignesh could have taken, and now it's all on Vignesh this particular run. In this run, he has to make it count. He has to make that goal happen. Okay, that was a good pass taken, hard enough, but still pass is successful. Pass again given. Now that
no.
could be a goal. Mbappe got the shot. Oh no!
That was a shot missed. IQ Master, that could have equalized the score. You see Naveen smile. He knows now this game is done. He's going to be the champion. He's going to waste time. That attempt was so close, but panic land, and Vignesh lost the opportunity. And now Naveen, all he's going to do is replicate game number 1. Waste time. 90 minutes done. Extra 1 minute added. Saliba takes. Vignesh knows he doesn't have an opportunity for an attack. At the center line, a full-time whistle. And the champion of the first ever edition of the Chief Minister's Trophy Demo Event 2024 is going to be Naveen. Look at the smile on his face. That one goal and then a counter 1 goal. The attempt which was done. Such a close fight between these two. Amazing stuff coming in. Naveen wins it, takes it, and he's going to be super happy that he's the one walking away with this victory.
Indeed, like you are the champion and Vignesh being the runner-up, and that one shot Mbappe, the goalie was not present. It was a loft shot, quite possibly done goal out there, but he missed it. He missed that chance.
Full
and
power,
Wonder Lucifer, like missing one slight touch of the ball, and you loses the champion title. Now you are the runner-up, no doubt. It's a good thing. Also, being the runner-up of the first ever event that government is initiating with the esports team, but being a champion is being a champion, and that's Naveen has done it, because in the last 5 minutes he tried twice, and then Naveen knew Vignesh can do nothing after that. That shot was his all thing. He could have done everything in that particular shot.
I think that was, as I said, panic land, and kind of I think he gave it full power in his shot. Yeah, it happens. Imagine him trying to fight with around 3 to 4 defenders in the box, and he has to still try to send it off into the goal. The goalie is out, the goal post is open for a shot, and just panic across. But still, congratulations for Naveen being our champion, Vignesh our runner-up, and the third place goes to Dhanush in the previous game that we witnessed. And with this, we come to the conclusion of EAFC's grand finals in the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024. And up next for our viewers is going to be Pokemon Unite. I hope you guys get ready up and share this with your friends and family to let them know that that this level of esports is being recognized in the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 in Chennai's Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium Complex in Chennai. If you're anywhere nearby, do go. Keep an eye out for it. And we are seeing insane esports future coming in from the side of Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister's Trophy 2024. I'm super excited. EAFC is done. We have Pokemon Unite on the other end. BGMI is going. NBA, I think, should have also been concluded.
Yes.
So it's going to be an insane day that we have power-packed, jam-packed action on esports end. But right before we start Pokemon Unite, there's going to be a break. Don't go anywhere.
And of course, the ban phase was too good for me, I think so. And you said the favorite Pokemon getting banned. Mine favorite is Pikachu. It's above Pokemon. It's the favorite of everyone. Many players take it, and after getting buffed, it's the common choice now.
Hey, come on. It's the mascot of Pokemon, right? Where anybody says Pokemon, it is Pikachu that comes into their mind, nothing else. So that tells us that it is Pokemon's the best mascot and Pokemon Unite's best current choice. But is it going to be continuing further? Because when we saw the draft and in the ban, it was Pikachu that they didn't want to play, and Team Tamil
Yes.
rightfully did ban it. And as of now, it's again, as we said, it's going to be a rehost. We're going to be keeping an eye out for if there's a change in the ban. I think in the ban, there shouldn't be a change because it's a team decision. It would have been a rehost because of an individual choice. But I want to see all-rounder plays coming through. Because I feel like, yes, range attackers are crucial. Your defenses are your front line attackers. The defenders, as we saw, the double defense pick coming in from Team Tamil Nadu. But I feel like if the all-rounders are not there to do the initial damage or at least the final KO damage, right, it is going to be kind of game falling off from the hands, and that's something that nobody would want to witness. But this is yet to start, and so far none of us have witnessed how Team Tamil Nadu or Hidden Leaf are going to be playing. And now that they're playing in the Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 demo event, it is even more prestigious and a tad bit more pressure on their shoulders that yes, they are playing in their own state, but from that region, there are other players also playing against them. So it's kind of battle between their friends, their colleagues, something like that, but they have to win among them. And it is that interesting factor that kind of brews up for me to make this a big one for all watching as of now. And we are waiting to witness the Unite's action to start in the redraft, as we did have the confirmation. But IQ, after seeing a Ho-Ho ban coming through, because again Ho-Ho the recently coming in Pokemon with that Darkrai has recently been added, but because it's very recently added, Darkrai is not going to be in
part of the tournament
playing Pokemon, yes. But when we go into Ho-Ho, and I've seen a lot of people have been picking that defender because of the amount of HP that Pokemon has, the amount of viability that it has. Do you think it's a wise defender to ban, or is it a wise defender to play against?
Indeed, it's a wide choice because also his ability to bring back a card from the team side also, because once a player is taken down, you don't want the player to come up so easily just because they are having a defender like that using his powers. But unless and until the one thing that fascinates me the most is the part is we have seen the team's picks. We have seen 2 defenders taken by Team Tamil Nadu. We have seen Team The Leaf choosing one Pokemon, but we have also seen 4 Pokemons being banned. We have seen Ho being banned. We have seen Miraidon being banned. Pikachu, Blaziken. I want to see, like, now oppositions know which particular Pokemon they want to ban first. So if the ban phases change quite a bit, so I think so the banned Pokemon in the previous time quite be the first pick for this time, because they know the other team is somehow, somewhere fearing this particular 2 Pokemons. But we never know. Maybe the ban phase can be same again, but it's all the matter of time.
We have to wait and watch, but for our viewers, a quick update. I think a lot of them were unable to catch our voices. Now that you can hear us, apologies for the initial inconvenience. We are back on track. You did see the initial draft, but it is going to be rehosted. That's the quick update that we have from our production. We will be jumping back into the game. It's Pokemon Unite. If you did not witness EAFC, let me quickly give you a gist of it. We had semi-finals and third place and grand finals game, and in that it was Naveen H who won the grand finals and is going to be calling himself the EAFC champion of the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024. And it is now Pokemon Unite's time to see who our champion is going to be. And right after this, it is going to be Real Cricket 24 that we are going to be witnessing. And also in the meantime, if you're looking forward to BGMI as well as the other games that we had mentioned in the list of feed, you can watch Stream A and Stream B. But we jump back again into the draft phase, and the bans have to be same as we were discussing here, IQ.
Again, I can see who banned again for the first from Team Hidden Leaf and Pikachu from Team Tamil Nadu. So the ban phase has changed not at all. The same ban phase like the previous match, but the different part is I'm not seeing Miraidon being banned. I'm not seeing Blaziken being banned. Just wait for 2-3 seconds. Okay, a big been banned. They have changed from Miraidon to Avalanche, but never mind. Now let's see. Picking Leaf can they go for Blastoise and knowing Tamil Nadu's first choice, were two defenders and you were having the okay. In the previous match, they were trying to ban Miradon, and now they have directly picked Miradon because they knew which ban phase Team Tamil Nadu is doing. Team Tamil Nadu has done the same ban phase, Pikachu and Blaziken, and they have played the game. Team Hidden Leaf, they have changed their ban phase so that they can pick Miradon in their team. Now that's a good call, that's a good observation, Lucifer.
Yeah, for all our viewers, as we are looking at the draft picks coming through, it is time to get into action as we see a Trevenant coming in with an Armorage. On the other end, Umbreon with a Mew. We're also letting our viewers know as we did see the drafts happening. In case you're wondering about the other stream, Stream A right now is with the Tamil commentary, so you can take a look at Stream A with BGMI. Stream B and C is going to be English commentary that you're going to be witnessing. And that's going to be Pokemon Unite and the other rest titles as we see a Mimikyu coming in from Team Tamilas with a Hoopa. This Hoopa is going to be interesting because your faster rotations from the top part to the bottom part makes viable, and also in case you're low on health, there's a portal that the Hoopa can put down.
And also the point is choosing such Pokemons, having double attackers in the team, and looking forward, like the opposition of having Umbreon, opposition are having Clefable, and then Teeter also. Hoopa is going to be a best choice right now because Mimikyu can rotate along with Hoopa and take a good fight against Mew and Miradon, and direct fight Mimikyu can take down both the attackers one by one alongside Hoopa. And also you have Trevenant, thus Trevenant having the self-healing power if the power is chosen. Okay, we can see Gardevoir trying to manage on Umbreon and Tyranitar together. Now that's a good choice, Lucifer. I can see both the teams using their brain all in just 42 seconds of preparations, and we are going to get 10 minutes of intensive battles.
I want to see how Armorage plays as a ranged attacker in this pick. Ranged attackers on both the end, defenders as well, but all-rounders. I really like the Mimikyu choice compared to the Teetar pick because Teetar is a very late game Pokemon. You would have to find it being fully activated in terms of doing a lot of damage once its full evolution is complete, as well as reaches around the 12 and 13 levels. Otherwise, Teetar can be put down. But hey, it's a wise choice if you kind of see it in perspective with Umbreon and also a Clefable. And I think Teetar can get a chance to level up, wait for it, but on the other end, there's going to be an outburst of damage. Gardevoir is going to get leveled up very early, Psyshock will be unlocked, Armorage will be there in the mix with Mimikyu. If it is going to be going into the mid path to become level 5 at the start of the game and turn the top part in their control.
Indeed, and it's all about your jungler Pokemon, like how fast he can complete his jungle timer, because it's all the part in the starting 2 minutes, it's all the timer's game. And because we all know there are few initial times that you need to counter back, like the 8th minute buff is, the 8th minute center beast, different beasts coming out at the different times. And Lucifer, it's all about the times. And okay, Clefable need to fight back against Mimikyu in the first half. And again, might guy, the Teetar is trying his best to take his statue.
Let's see how this works out. As of now, initial stacking very well done from the Teetar. We spoke about it. Seems like the Teetar with the weights, he's going to make sure fully leveled up, stacked up, and will go for a late evolution game itself. This attack weight play coming through, but you can see how Hoopa's damage. The help of Mimikyu, Miradon is here leveled up, but on the other end, I spoke about this. Gardevoir with the Psyshock is going to brew big time damage. That's going to be 2 players KO'd out. Miradon should also be going down, but a nice use of the battle item, but can it survive? Miradon trying to use the gold zone as a shield, but for how long? Hoopa should be going down next, and Miradon plays it very smart. Next coming in is going to be a Hoopa KO, but Hoopa, sorry, my boy, the Gardevoir was also about to go down, but Gardevoir, without going down, decides to put down Miradon and then go down. This is going to be a good start in terms of Hidden Leaf's goal difference at 12-9, but a better difference in terms of level for Team Tamilas.
Indeed, both the jungle Pokemons got got back the fight at the top lane, and Miraidon used the Shedinja doll at the right moment. Otherwise, he could have been eliminated by Gardevoir very early in the early fight itself. Now Mimikyu is down there in the middle. Gardevoir is quite ready to fight against Mew, and if he got Mew out there, okay, Mimikyu is entering out there, and Mimikyu gonna take Mew because Gardevoir is called like, help me guys. Someone is trying to initiate in our jungle, and now the fight is all for the Mew against Mimikyu.
As of now, mid control. Well from Hidden Leaf, trying to keep them away. Amaraj fighting with Umbreon, but it seems to be a bottom path stack. They try shifting with the Hoopa's portal, and now stuck is gonna be the Pupitar. Finds a KO. Again, look at the objective difference. Hidden Leaf are concentrating on objective, but a 25 big whack coming in from Team Tamila's Armor Age on the bottom. And that gets them closer to 39 to 34. Alterian Swablu again taking all the experience away from the side of Team Tamilas. And now Hoopa in trouble, but manages to run away. That was nice, but Umbreon decides not to allow that. And there's going to be a big 26 coming in. Hidden Leaf is going to push further, but Miraidon trying to do damage. There's going to be Gardevoir fully evolved trying to help. There was a Shadow Sneak also pulled off, but it did not connect. Cliffable decides to give away that Pokemon's life, making sure that the others can go back, keep control of the top part. But Gardevoir is not going to love Mimikyu with the damage coming through, and this is working. Top path, now they're trying to break it, but in the bottom they've gold more and got it to 102.
And of course, Tita is trying to take the bottom lane all on himself. And right now, here, Guard is really very low. Guardy retreated itself. And I think so that's Mimikyu gonna struggle out a bit. And yeah, Mew has been taken down. But Cliffable and oh my gosh, Miraidon going all in. Trevenant is gone, and I don't think so Guardy are gonna be staying there for long enough. Mimikyu is also really very low. And Cliffable gonna take down Mimikyu out there. Guardy were trying to melt down, but managed it, but lost its life too. Hoopa takes down.
Very powerful, but is now working out the last hits. The Secure and the Regieleki goes in favor of Team Tamilas, and with this, it's going to be an added ally that they will try to use. Hoopa again with a portal, teleports back, but his teammates still pushing. Unite on Mimikyu to push this further. Trevenant does not have a Unite, but still pushing it further, and now coming in, chiming. Miraidon is going to do good amount of damage. Finds the first on the Trevenant, the first line of defense, then the Umbreon. The amount of damage that they're putting forth is insane, but with the overdunk of a 30, Hoopa retreats back, but Hoopa is nowhere close to helping the teammates as Golzo A was destroyed on the top. A was also destroyed on the other end on Team Tamila's 145 to 151. A difference of a 6 on Team Tamila's end.
And both the teams has lost just one side, and that also at the top lane. A side has got. Okay, that was a close, but Cliffable needs to go back again, and Mimikyu caught the Pokemon right there. Titar has no way, he's just gonna get. Okay, Gardevoir uses his Unite move and takes down Titar and Cliffable all together. And that was a good team fight, and Hoopa using its Unite move. Umbreon is gone, 2 Pokemons all together, and Team Hidden Leaf gonna struggle out there because this A at the bottom lane going to be Team Tamilas. But okay, that was the initiation. Retaliation, just 2 goals more left, but 178. Team Tamilas very ahead of Team Hidden Leaf.
Wings Unbound was used, but Hoopa's Unite did not work much. Right, and a big solar beam from Mew. Good damage in keeping the players of Team Tamilas back. Right now, both goals on A at bottom is there. And there's going to be a Registeel spawning. They're trying to fight for it. Registeel will be pulled from its position, and the health has been drained, but it'll reset quickly. Solar Beam again, but failed this time. Chai Shock, big damage coming through with the Moon Blast. Gravity being used to slow down the Trevenant. And they immediately fall off it. On the other end with the Sand and Ancient Power jumping against Hoopa on a 1v1 battle. I think at this moment, oh, there's going to be a Shadow Sneak. With this, is going to be trouble. I think the player off was also used, and Titar might be in big trouble's land, but Titar is fighting because Titar, as I spoke about it, might be fully stacked with the attack weight. Objective spawned on the top as well. Regieleki ready, but nobody is right now fighting for objectives.
And also Titar is also having a good level advantage, being at level 12, similar to Miraidon, and whereas Team Tamila's only Mimikyu is at standing 12, and other Hoopa and Trevenant both at level 10. whereas the other two are at level 11, and I think so they can easily gonna get the Regis League. Okay, Titar is buying some time, but Hoopa gets all in and loses this time. Last time he was able to take it down, but last it was not taken this time. And oh my god, that was a good fight, but undoubtedly fight lost by Team Tamilas, and Reggie is coming all way in along with Miradon. Trevenant gonna take down Miradon. Okay, Miradon successfully ran out of it. Okay, Lucio, it's quite struggle for Team Tamilas right now.
Yeah, Team Tamilas, they're also on a deficit in terms of the goals, but it's not a big difference. Hey, come on, let's not keep beating them around the bush. There's only around 2 goals that they have to hit, and they'll be good about it. But the top Reggie has been lost, and now the bottom Reggie Steel should also be lost. Going in for the last, they're charging. But Amaraj, I don't think is going to get that. Miradon is also here. Umbreon pushing it away. Cliffable, Electro Dift, as well as Parabolic Charge and Gravity to secure all they fit in favor of Hidden Leaf. And Hidden Leaf are proving super strong. On the other end, Team Tamilas trying their first. This is the first matchup, the semi-finals number 1, game 1 of the best of 3. And it seems to be very close between the two. And let's quickly talk about the levels. The levels are a tad bit better on Hidden Leaf. 13 on Titar. There's a 13 on Miradon. 12 on Umbreon. Very close to getting to 13 on the other end. There's only Mimikyu who's on 13. And Gardevoir finally reaches level 13. But everybody else is around 12 and 11. And finally, with another 12 coming on board for Team Tamilas, they look a tad bit better on level. And now all of them around the legendary pit for the final stretch in the final fight. Unite, not available on Hoopa. Mimikyu also does not have the Unite. And now going in, they tried to hit on the Shadow Sneak, missed. And now Mimikyu is the first to go down. That is a big hit with the Ancient coming through from none other than Titar, trying to chase the Gardevoir. And it is with a Parabolic Charge and Electric Drift. But Amaraj has scored Miradon, trying to use the Sheringer Doll and run away successfully, does so as quick as possible. Hoopa also brought down to low health. 2 of the Pokemon are right now KO'd on the side of Team Tamilas. This is a big opportunity to win, and that's what Hidden Leaf might try to do. But Team Tamilas, they're going right for the Rayquaza, not giving time here for Hidden Leaf to charge in. But there is only one last hit that they need. And Miradon is here. Shadow Sneak coming through. Who gets the last? It is going to be the Gardevoir. Team Tamilas comes in with the last hit, secures the KO on Miradon, and sends all the players from Hidden Leaf packing.
And that was the last fight, and of course, taking the last hit is quite possibly easier for Gardevoir. You just need to make the shots connect at the right moment, at the right time, and now they have a lead of with 200. They were at 178. They put in 200 goals, and now it's going for 478 direct. Like, wonder a Rayquaza can change the game at this immense moments, and Gardevoir, what a steal, what a moment for Team Tamilas. They give no choice for it to leave rather than to retreat, and score is just going all the way up to 652 right now.
And with that, it is done. Unfortunate, Hidden Leaf could do nothing. The first matchup is right now over. Team Tamilas are going to be the winners of game number 1. That was insane play coming in. Gardevoir was stuck. Miradon's initial decision to kind of find a KO on Gardevoir was right, but Miradon's health was super low, and that's the reason Miradon decided to retreat, to get full health, and then back into the fight. But that time, the Trevenant, Gardevoir, all of them had started the Rayquaza fight, and they were draining the health of the Rayquaza. And with that, the last hit coming through, even though there was a jump in from the Miradon, they were all trying in. Even the Cliffable swooped in, but it was not enough. And you can see in terms of the KO, right? Early game was super good. Melvin on Miradon, 6 knockouts coming in from his end. And on the other end, the maximum we see is towards the late game Mimikyu at 7.
Indeed, and also Team Tamilas need to buckle up because Team Hidden Leaf has given amazing performance. The Rayquaza seal. Rayquaza is a game changer, and Gardevoir knew everything is on him. 100.ftw from Team Tamilas. Gardevoir made it count, made his last move, and Rayquaza, the battle 178 to direct 180 and 652. That was amazing at the last moment, and Team Tamilas need to do it once again to make it sure to go directly to the grand finals rather than going for the 3rd place spot. And podium finish at top 2? Nah, they are going all in for the being champions. Let's see what happens in the second match. Team Hidden Leaf versus Team Tamilas once again, once more.
I think maybe if we would see X attack as a battle item on Titar, it could have been doing a lot more damage. I mean, we could already see with the Sand Tomb and the spikes coming through, Stone Edge. He was doing good damage. The Stone Age was stunning the players, pushing them across, and then the Sand Tomb that was being used. I thought they should have been also Ancient in the mix. Very well played coming in from Hidden Leaf. They gave a competition, but it came down to the last hit on Rayquaza, which the Gardevoir was in a position a tad bit away from them, and using the Moonblast as well as Psy Shock worked really, really well. That's why we say kind of having an AoE damage opportunity compared to the other Pokemons. So Gardevoir used that as an advantage and close into the game number 1. But this is the best of 3, as we said. When we saw EAFC, there at least it was a best of 1, where if you win the first game, you move directly into the grand finals. But in Pokemon Unite, it's going to be a best of 3, meaning you have to win 2 consecutive games, or maybe the first and the last game, but you have to win 2 in the stretch of the best of 3, and that's when you qualify into the grand finals. And so far, it's Team Tamilas swooping in the last second in the final stretch to win it.
And yeah, we all know, like, if it's a Rayquaza fight, one particular player, right time, right spot, right move, and game is all done for you. And we have seen many times Rayquaza steal. Even after stealing the Rayquaza, teams have lost matches. But right now, Team Tamilas, the way they did it, the way Gardevoir did it, it was really very amazing. Because as Lucifer mentioned also, he knew it. Because his moveset is quite good enough to steal the Rayquaza fight from a long, good distance enough. You just need to make the right time count, and he did it. That's experience for you. That's how you know your Pokemons and their powers.
Let's see if right now Team Tamilas is they're discussing strategies. As you could see, they know right now that they are already on a lead, 1 point for themselves. They would need another one. And they know all they have to do is make sure that they play really well, because in the early game, right, in terms of the objectives of the top and the bottom, the goals that they had to secure, all of them were being done very well from Hidden Leaf. It was just the last main objective, as we say, right, the final boss fight kind of situation, and they had to take down Rayquaza. That's where Hidden Leaf kind of went a tad bit south in that direction. Otherwise, it could have worked out really well for Hidden Leaf, and that's what they're talking about. I think a tad bit of frustration on their communication. Now they have to reset themselves. They have to reset for the next game to figure out what's wrong, what's right, and then win it against Team Tamilas. And as we said, the stakes are a tad bit higher on Hidden Leaf, because Team Tamilas, as we said, they're a prestigious organization from Tamil Nadu itself, and in this prestigious tournament of the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 demo event coming in for esports, tells us that they would want to win here as well in the BGMI. Wherever Team Tamilas' rosters are going to be there, they will try to win from that position. And now I think we should be joining. They have a final few discussions. They'll get back to their chairs, and from there on we will start back. It is going to be a best of 3, as we said, Pokemon Unite. I'm super excited. I really like the draft picks coming through. I spoke about this. It is going to be somewhere behind your all-rounders, and I think towards the start of it, T-Tar gameplay, where I was worried about, worked really well. Because on one end, T-Tar was on Hidden Leaf's end, and the Hoopa was on the opponent's end. If Hoopa and T-Tar were in the same team, as we said, is a very good combination coming through. Yes. But it was not the case. It was the oppositions. But still, T-Tar, I think the opportunity to stack on top the 3 or 4 stacks at the very start of the game gave the confidence for the T-Tar in that very Larvitar stage to Pupitar, and then to the Tyranitar stage. If that did not happen, maybe Team Tamilas could have had control from the very start. But hey, Team Tamilas were the ones to close the game. And now let's jump into the draft pick in this second matchup.
And we are back with the draft pick and the ban phase, and no change from Team Hidden Leaf. They are again banning Ho-Oh, because last time also they banned the same Pokemon, and I think so they knew, like, playing against this particular Pokemon gonna be somewhat difficult for theirs, and Shakeby is trying. Team Tamilas are initiating Pikachu ban, and yes, they have again banned Pikachu from their side. And Pikachu and Ho are the 2 Pokemons banned right now, and let's see what other 2 Pokemons can be picked up. Miraidon, last time they took Miraidon in their team itself, but this time they have banned Miraidon. And same Team Tamilas, Blaziken and Pikachu, both the Pokemons are banned again. I think so they know, like, if the opposition are quite used to enough for Pikachu and Blaziken's Unite moves, they can be quite a good fight for Team Tamilas. But this time, Arma is back again with Melvin choosing it for Team Hidden Leaf. And let's see Team Tamilas, are they going for Trev and Blastoise choice again? Travis again back in the game. Let's see what the other option gonna be from Team Tamilas. Umbreon, they have taken the defender choice, a different side right now.
They decide not give them the advantage in the start, because we could see Umbreon, foul play, or the eyesight I was using was causing trouble, but they bring in a better, I would say. Slowbro is the true bro for me, and Slowbro pick coming through with the Mew and Cerulege. Now, Cerulege is a really good all-rounder, can go hide in plain sight, as we were seeing Miraidon being picked with a Shedinja doll, right? Cerulege does not need a Shedinja doll, can go hide, wait, and then come out with its blade and then pack a punch.
Yeah.
Going in back for a Hoopa, Team Tamilas. What is Mantis thinking about? They need an ranged attacker, and there it is, the big baddie Venusaur. I want to see if it is a Solar Beam Beamosaur, or is it going to be the Petal Dance Venusaur?
I think so. In this particular situation, when you are having Umbreon and Trevenant to go in front of you and go all in against Cerulege, Mew, Slowbro, and of course Eldegoss, then I think so. He's definitely gonna go for Slowbro. Sorry, I think so. Solar Beam, Slowbro, and Solar Beam. Oh my God, Mew and Mewtwo both are together, and we are seeing a speedster in the second match itself from Team Tamila. Leafeon is going entering the game because we know Leafeon can go in, initiate the fight against the Mew, take down Mew, and come back. And if Mew does this successfully, that's gonna be a good thing. And see, as I mentioned, Trevenant was secured for Mantis so that Hunter can use Venusaur later. That was the point why they were discussing which attacker they're gonna choose, because Hunter.FTW was the one who was going to use that particular attacker. That was the reason they were taking enough time to choose a range attacker, because they were going to switch it out.
I'm a tad bit worried. Now again, with Mantis having and then a change to Hunter, there was a attack weight and also Eos cookie coming through. So therefore, I thought that would be a better build item coming through. We
Yes.
still have double stacking coming through from Trevenant as well as Leafeon. But on the other end, a double all-rounder setup compared to a double defense setup. Tad bit worried for me, because Mewtwo has a lot of stunning opportunity compared to Cerulege. Cerulege has a really good damage coming out, but Mewtwo has an opportunity to stun and kind of stall a Pokemon in a position with its psychic abilities, and Leafeon has to be worried about it. Leafeon, as you rightfully said, has the potential of outburst damage, right? Immediately will sweep in because it's a speedster, do the damage and run away, and somebody else has to grab the KO of it. But do they actually manage to grab it or not? As we start, this is game 2 with Team Tamilas having the advantage, and we could see Cerulege going mid.
And I'm seeing two Pokemons from Team Tamila side. I think so Venusaur and Leafeon are going to share jungle for a bit right now, leveling up quite together, because they also know that Trevenant and Umbreon gonna stack it hard initially, and Hoopa is going for invade. Oh my god, I love invading Pokemons, and Hoopa is going to invade against. And I think so help has been called out from Hidden Leaf, and they can take down Hoopa initially. What do you think? Can Hoopa successfully steal this out, invade it out? Oh no, Hoopa missed it. Oh, that was a close call, Lucifer. Invading is all about this thing. Either you got successful or you need to get back, because otherwise you can get killed too.
As of now, let's wait and watch. Leafeon's fully evolved. Phantom has to evolve on the bottom. Playing a double defense on the bottom is insane. Getting the stacks done. Umbreon's also evolved. They're calling in for the defense on the bottom, but Leafeon's already here. Quick. That's going to be a nice Razor Leaf, but it's not going to be enough. Mew, big outburst of damage. Mean look being used. Cerulege is here, somehow trying to run away with the Razor Leaf again. I think there could be a KO. Cerulege, good KO on Umbreon. Phantom also goes down. That's going to be a double KO coming through. Leafeon still trying to survive here. Does find one KO, but Cerulege, that's going to be a big triple on the bottom. And Hidden Leaf, a big start at the very 8th-minute mark of the game at 50-14.
Indeed, in the last match itself, Team Tamilas was struggling against Hidden Leaf for 8 minutes straight until Rayquaza battle was there, and Gardevoir successfully took it inside for his team. But right now, Team Tamilas again struggling back against Team Hidden Leaf. Hooper is making his portals, making it count, but unfortunately, Hidden Leaf is having an upper hand currently. Centerpiece has been taken, Jungle is ready for them, and Venusaur is entering out from the bottom lane, and I think so he is using the Solar Beam. Initially, he will be using, but that's a matter of time. It's gonna be again a team fight again. Okay, that's a close call. Eldegoss was quite initiating, but Eldegoss got caught, and Venusaur picks him off. And goals are done. Lead as the that was a good Solar Beam. Leafeon taken down from Mew, and that was a good shot. I like such type of gameplays.
As of now, this is Team Tamil Nadu recovering, but there is retaliation. But unfortunately, Team Tamil Nadu is already back off, and Hidden Leaf do not get any opportunity to fight back. But wait, there is still a fight out brewing. Both the defenders are here. Venusaur is going to be a Beamosaur as we were initially thinking about. Nothing works through even with the attempt. The goal zone A is completely secure from Team Tamil Nadu's end on the top as well as the bottom as an outburst. This time Cerulege gets taken down on a 1v1 with a fight of Leafeon, and Leafeon wins, and now going in for a quick stack. Will we have another opportunity for a stack? Does have 5 AOS energy but decides to rather back off.
And indeed, as I saw, it's a blue badge Leafeon, and if Leafeon knows how to use its uses, he gonna kill it, because Mew and Mewtwo both gonna struggle against Leafeon if he uses Unite move direct in all inside on them. Oh my god, Trevenant is fighting so good. Unite move was used by Venusaur. All the Pokemons are low end, but Eldegoss came at the right moment, gave enough HP, but Leafeon takes down. Leafeon uses the moment for his benefit, and now Hoopa's portal gonna take all the team to the Regislayer upper hand.
Yep, and immediately look at this. Leafeon is so good in damage because of the attack weight. This time, all objectives, Team Tamil Nadu have taken the Regice on bottom, have taken the Regieleki on top. They're not letting anything go in favor of Hidden Leaf. Even the score, look at the score difference, 141 to just 59 on Hidden Leaf. They're overpriced, overpressured right now, and they're unable to do anything. And again, burst out with a 6th ally. They're all jumping in, swooping in. Emerald 2-step is also here. Solar beam damage. Trevenant dragging them all across. Cerulege trying its best, finds 1 KO on Venusaur. Trevenant uses the Unite, doesn't work. Cerulege doing the heavy lifting, finds the 2nd KO. Slowbro brings down the Hoopa, making sure there's no more portals. Trevenant is down, and the last one surviving, Umbreon, gets a chance to back off, but they were successful in pushing Regieleki into the goal zone.
Indeed, Reggie was taken down inside the goalpost, but the fight was so close range because Leafeon and Venusaur was taken down as an initial primary priority factor, and then the whole team was taken down. Hoopa was gone, and then Trevenant also, but Umbreon somehow managed to survive out there, and still, even in the top lane and at the bottom lane, their portal is successfully saved. 28 goals left, but still, it's a choice of matter.
As of now, again, the fight out brewing. Eldegoss caught, had to use the Cotton Burst, Unite, and does big damage. Leafeon can go down here if there's a catch, but Mewtwo fails to catch it. It's going to connect on the Trevenant, and now Hoopa with a hyperspace hole. That's going to be Rings Unbound coming through. Big damage coming in with the ranged attacks of the Hoopa's Unite. Venusaur with the Unite. That is going to Verdant Anger. And now look at how further Trevenant is ready to push. Mewtwo in also trouble. Eldegoss goes down. The healer is out of business. Goal Zone A being destroyed. 242 to 109. Cerulege is here, but with the mean look will be stopped. Curse being used, and with Trevenant close by, Cerulege decides to back off.
Indeed, and the battles are so fast because using Leafeon, they are making sure that every objective are in their hand. See, the way Hooper came right to the top lane, opening the portal, and whole the team is at the top lane, and again I think so objective will be secured by the Leafeon itself, and Team Tamil Nadu is going all in. Yes, objective, both objectives taken in the mere time of 25 seconds. No doubt Mew can goal for 40, but the team needs you on the top lane right now because Team Tamil Nadu are pushing all inside on Team Hidden Leaf, and again one more goes off goal. 336, the lead is massive. Rayquaza battle is all in. Oh my god, that was a straight fight all inside. Leafeon needs to one more attack there, and here it goes. Umbreon takes Mewtwo.
That was a big Unite coming in from Cerulege, but unfortunate, no teammates close by to help. And with Goal Zone B also being destroyed on top, Hidden Leaf full under pressure. 336 to 149. This is going to be very difficult. Let's quickly talk about levels. It's only level 13 for Cerulege. Everybody else is around level 10, and Mewtwo, as we see, is at level 11, will evolve to 12. Level 14 on Cerulege. Cerulege has been doing a lot of heavy lifting even when we see, but on the other end, we also have a level 14. 3 members from Team Tamil Nadu already on level 11 and level 13 for the Venusaur. So better levels here for Team Tamil Nadu as we are getting close to the final stretch with 45 seconds left.
Indeed, and level advantage can give a massive push for Team Tamilas in the Rayquaza battle, and that's the particular reason I think so now why Pikachu was banned, because they knew they're gonna be together all five for objectives and even deleting the goalpost. So if Pikachu was there, he could have used a unite move out there, but the ban choice matters. Ban choice have
Oh.
changed the game for Team Tamila. Oh my god, Leafeon is silently staying there because he knows like after 11 seconds when the fight would be all in, I can go back there and take down using its unite move, because unite is charged. 3 2 1, it's Leafeon's time to showcase its talent. I think so Mew and Mewtwo, beware, because Leafeon can push in on you any moment anytime from now, and
Oh,
Leafeon is
slow
coming out
bros.
there. Oh my god.
Big Unite. This gives an opportunity. Find the first KO, second KO on Team Tamilas, and there's Cerulege's Unite. With that, Slowbro finds a 2 KO streak. It's only Umbreon surviving. Hidden Leaf play the right final fight to win this game, and there is no time to go for a last hit. Umbreon gives it all away. Quick drain on Rayquaza, and winning against Rayquaza gives them the Rayquaza shield. And with this, Team Tamilas have nothing else to do. They have to concede. They have to go down against Hidden Leaf in this second game, this best of 3. Unfortunate for them that last fight, the position for Leafeon was never acted, and with a surf 1v1, the Slowbro wins. Leafeon is here. Leafeon does the damage, break the shield, but is not going to be successful in winning the battle at all. Mewtwo is going to find a big 22 as well in terms of the Eos Energy Dunk, sitting at a score of 547 to 336. There might be a chance here. There might be a last hurrah push that Team Tamilas could do, but it's about the Eos Energy that they don't have.
Indeed, I think so. Leafeon took a lot of time there hiding in the bushes. If Leafeon enters with the team maybe 10 seconds earlier, that the result could have been different for Team Tamilas. They were in initially a 3 versus 5 situation out there because Venusaur was taken down directly from Slowbro, and then game was all for Team Hidden Leaf. And now the Team Tamilas is trying to go give a huge push, but Eldigo staying down Venusaur there. He was really very low, and he makes sure to take down Venusaur right there, right in front of him. And now there is no way Team Tamilas can do a comeback from here, and it's a gone case for the team.
Is gone. As you rightfully said, you can see Mantis, he knew as soon as all of their teammates were KO'd, sent back to Nurse Joy's Pokemon Center, this game was done. There was nothing left for Team Tamilas to come back. 1-on-1 is the score. They have to now get back into play. Hidden Leaf super happy with what they just did. Best of 3 going all the mile to the third game. This is interesting. I think the Cerulege's pick made a big difference. In the last one, they decided kind of ban the Cerulege on Team Tamilas' end, and they went for Armor Edge on Team Tamilas. This time, leaving that Cerulege open, you could see how much damage the Bitter Blade as well as the Phantom Force was doing, and that's the reason I said it was Cerulege doing all the heavy lifting at the start, and the Unite moves, especially from the Cerulege, was phenomenal. Slowbro, this is why I said Slowbro is going to be the best defender if you play it right, and Mukesh, he did that outright. You could see the Surf doing damage, stunning them 3 times, and then a big slow beam on the right Pokemon, that was Venusaur, caught the Venusaur, found the KO, and from there everything just got destroyed. Because this is why I said the problem of having a single ranged attacker and no frontline attackers causes you that if the ranged attacker falls down, all your defenses can do is just defend. And by the time, as you rightfully said, Leafeon was further away. Once the chaos started falling, even Leafeon fell, and that was the end of the game in that final stretch.
Indeed, because Hooper was present there, Umbreon was present there, Trevenant was present there, and only player you were having to deal a massive damage, it was Venusaur. And of course, Venusaur cannot enter the fight. He needs a particular range to do his solar beam battle. Thus, it leaves 2 defenders and a supporter to fight against all-rounder. That also Mewtwo and Cerulege alongside with their attackers too. Thus, the Leafeon strategy, staying in the bush, was completely against Team Tamila's plan. I think so. It went backfired them. They thought कि Leafeon can come there, it can take Mew or Mewtwo initially with its Unite move, but it backfired really badly for Team Tamilas, and Venusaur alone was left there to fight against such a team with 3v5 situation for 2 defenders and a supporter.
As of now, Team Tamilas, you could see a complexion of worry on their faces. They worried, thinking, hey, that was our game. We were in control. A level 14 Leafeon hiding in the bushes that nobody checked. Damage on the Venusaur big time. One small mistake, a slow beam, and everybody decided to protect that slow beam unite, and everybody fell prey with one unite coming in. That unite broke the game for them. If that unite did not coming from Cerulege, the Revenant Rend, that could have worked out for Team Tamil Nadu. But they know there's a mistake that happened. Everybody clustered for the fight, and clustered fights always result in chaos, and they have to concede with it. But that is, again, best of 3. They had a opportunity of a safety net of losing a game, and Team Tamil Nadu lost. On the other end, Hidden Leaf, you could see immediately they won the game. This is the capability that they showed in game number 1 as well. They were well in control compared to Team Tamil Nadu, but it is just the final fight that they failed. Here, they showed us how they were ready for the final fight, and I think there was a lot of mistakes from Team Tamil Nadu, right? Constantly trying to pick and prod the players of Hidden Leaf. You could see, even though there was Solar Beam coming through, Slowbro pushing, they were still trying to kind of pick that fight. In case they pushed away from the Slowbro, decided to stay away from the Mew Solar Beam, decided to stay away from the Mewtwo Size Strike, all of this could have kind of worked out in favor of Team Tamil Nadu. But cluster is cluster. They have to feel okay about it. This loss, they have game 3 still in their hands.
Yeah, because as you mentioned, Team Hidden Leaf might have taken nearly 9 to 10 seconds to take Rayquaza down initially, even after starting the fight. Thus, Team Tamil Nadu have enough time because they were having Leafeon. They could have melted Rayquaza faster than Team Hidden Leaf, but of course they didn't needed it. So they were taking their time, but they initiated the unwanted fight. The fight was not needed from their side. It was meant to be initiated from Team Hidden Leaf, but it was a gift given to Hidden Leaf that they were spotted right there in front of them, that also without Leafeon, which was the ace Pokemon in this battle for past 8 minutes, directly taking all the objectives in their favor.
Yeah, I think Leafeon's play was big brain coming through. We saw Trevenant playing a wonderful game with the curse, making sure that nobody gets closer to their attackers or speedsters or any other Pokemon. That curse played out really well. Hoopa's attacks were really nice, the hyperspace holds, and even the rings unbound when it was used, it was a force to be dealt with. It was not easy. But now, as you said, it's a reset for both the teams. Let's see what bans do they make. Do they go back to the Cerulege ban? Because we could see how viable the Cerulege was when the ban was there and when the ban was not there. It made a whole difference of a spectrum. We could see Cerulege, the confidence. This is why I said Cerulege is a really good Pokemon with the amount of defense that, the amount of damage that it has, the Bitter Blade and the Phantom Force. This is why I even mentioned you don't need a Shedinja doll to play with. You can just go use the Phantom Force, hide and buy some time for yourself, and then jump with an outburst of damage when the opponent's move is in a cooldown. That is the big brain plays that I would say Hidden Leaf played for in this game 2, but that was game 2. We'll go to game 3, and if the viewers are wondering, this is still the first matchup that is happening in semi-finals number 1. Semi-finals match 2 is going to be right after this, and this game itself is going the distance, just like how we saw the previous games going the distance in EAFC as well. Right at the buzzer beater situations also, we are looking forward to who gets the win. But I want to see other defenders also come into this, right? In the first game, we kind of had the kind of perspective of maybe seeing a Blastoise,
yeah.
But they didn't pick when the rematch of the draft to happen, or the rehost of the draft happened. It's okay, we'll wait for the next.
Yeah, like we have seen Trevenant being picked from Team Tamil Nadu for 2 matches, but the Slowbro, the way he has pushed the game towards Team Hidden Leaf, he has overshadowed even the whole team. So that means that's how a defender should play. He should make his unite move. He should make his abilities count at the right moment, and that particular moment, Slowbro knew 2 defenders and a supporter can do nothing against his team if Venusaur is gone. He just went all in, using every power he could have done, because Venusaur cannot melt Slowbro in direct one go. He needed Leafeon there. Leafeon was not present. They took their chances, and the chance was in favor of Team Hidden Leaf. And I think so ban phase is going to be similar again. Only Miraidon and Cerulege is a particular change Team Hidden Leaf is doing. If they are banning the one, they're choosing the other one. And if other one is banned, they're choosing the first one. But Team Tamil Nadu are making sure to ban the same Pokemons, because one way or the other, if they do not ban Pikachu or Blaziken, I think so Hidden Leaf can go all in to pick one of them.
I feel like this was a confused ban coming through from Team Tamilas. There was Pikachu that they initially decided Zacian, and then they went into Blaziken.
Yes.
Yeah, Blaziken is again a really good Pokemon to ban because just like Cerulege, once Blaziken evolves, its moveset is unlimited. Cooldowns are very less. And Team Tamilas decide we'll not give them that choice. The Cerulege that they had, we'll pick it up with the last few bans coming on Miraidon and Ho-Ho and Pikachu. On the other end, immediately eyeing Hoopa. Hoopa so far in the past two games both have been in favor of Team Tamilas, and this time they decide not to give it to them. And how is seeing a Sylveon? Sylveon is going to be a very interesting Pokemon to play, but they have to build their defenses, meaning their front lines, and it is going to be Trevenant with Mukesh picking it up.
Now the fun part is Team Tamilas chose Cerulege, which was the initial Pokemon of Hidden Leaf. Then Hidden Leaf chose two Pokemons of Team Tamilas, which were Trevenant and Hoopa. And now Team Tamilas getting back to the Blastoise chosen in the first match itself and Umbreon also. So somehow they have managed to take their double defenders, but they have lost their Trevenant and Hoopa's choice. Thus, the way they were rotating and using the objective scoring is gone. It's taken by a Hidden Leaf. But the point is, are Hidden Leaf ready to use that particular strategy? Because we have seen many times Hidden Leaf have chosen Trevenant and Hoopa just because it were Tamila's main Pokemons. But the point is, Tamilas has been practicing Hoopa going up and down with their particular attacker. But can Team Hidden Leaf do the same what Tamilas was doing? Because you have taken their Pokemons, you need one last all rounder, which Pokemon it gonna be? Because you're having Mew, they're having Sylvia. Good picks at both ends. We have seen Tamilas fully
What?
fledged with Cerulous, Blastoise, Umbreon, Cliff, Blissey, and oh my goodness,
Absol.
that's a good choice. Absol was there, the speed server. Now Charizard, a buffed all
What?
rounder.
Hey, this game is gonna be insane, IQ.
Indeed.
Imagine on one end, no ranged attackers, okay? There's gonna be a double ranged attacker on Hidden Leaf with Mew as well as a Sylveon, which we were kind of initially managing to kind of brew as a dream, but they actually bring it across with the Curse and Sense, and you could see with Might Guy going in for a Charizard on a stack attack weight. This is going to be interesting. Unfortunately, I'm seeing a builder rather unorthodox. Yes, there is the Slick Spoon that we are seeing, but along with that Slick Spoon, and we should generally see a special attack specs. Rather, AJ is not using that. There is going to be a stack on Hunter on the Cerulege, but no stack on Absol. A rather tad bit weird in terms of their items that they've chosen, but it's fine. I think that's something that they're used to. As you can see, it is a blue badge, green badge, blue badge play coming through. On the other end, it's going to be blue, green, two green badges, so Sylveon and a Charizard. I think this is going to be a tough competition. They have picked up the Pokemons they're very wise on.
Lucio, what thing excites me is we have seen Mukesh using Slow Pro in the previous match, and it was an amazing defender according to the situation. And right now, Mukesh is using Sylveon, an attacker. So your main defender in the previous match is now using an attacker, and one of your player who was using an all-rounder is all in with the Trevenant itself. So all the comms of the teams are changed and legit completely new Pokemons out here. We are seeing Blissey, we are seeing Absol, we are seeing Blastoise, we are seeing Sylveon, we are seeing Charizard, nearly 5 new Pokemons comparing with the past two battles. And initial attack weights are being used, they are stacking themselves intensely, and I think Tamilas are having upper hand when it comes to stacking.
Team Tamilas might have an upper hand on stacking because their Pokemon build is kind of that they have to go in for a couple of stacks on Cerulege, they have to go in for Embryon, and they have to get it through. Uh, let's see if that works. As of now, Invade coming in from Hoopa gets nothing out of it. He's just lurking around still. In the meantime, Team Tamilas have taken a lead with the stack as well as goals at 32 compared to 14 on Hidden Leaf.
And it's all matter of fact, like how much time they can buy out of there, because the junglers are back there, and I think so. Both the junglers are on the okay. So Team Tamila's jungler at the top lane, whereas Team Hidden Leaf jungler is on the bottom lane. Mew is there helping Trevenant. Trevenant stacked once more with the 4 goals, and he just need to take. Oh my God, that was a good spray from Squirtle, but I don't think so. They can melt Trevenant himself out there because and supporter and defender. Okay, double defenders against Revenant. It was a good try melting him, but it was not successful.
As of now, it looks like Blissey is going to go down. Sylveon almost, it had its last fireball. And now you could see it's taking a hit. But still, Sylveon is not going to be the one diving in for the fight. Sylveon super squishy. Will go down within a blink of an eye. Hunter going in for a 30 stack. Not like that. Mystical Fire, big damage. Hoopa with the Phantom Force also does the damage. But Absol's here. Absol's going to go to find the KO. Nobody's going to stop Absol. Absol's damage is insane. Crit hit is out next level. That's a 2 KO streak. Charizard doesn't matter if the Absol takes a hit on you. Psycho Cut and then going in for a swoop. Could have been a KO. But right as now, Charizard fighting. Fire Blast was there, but it was not enough to find a second KO. But still, Sylveon pushing the limit. Sylveon chasing with the Mystical Fire as the bottom fight with the Curse is being used while there's a stack coming in from Umbreon.
Indeed, and Absol's level advantage, and same goes to Ceruloj also. We can see level 8 coming for Ceruloj and Charizard also at level 8, but the struggle is real for Team Hidden Leaf right now because they have been struggling at the top lane also and the bottom lane also, because bottom they got 2 defenders and no one to melt them directly out there, because we can see Sylveon is at the top lane. Sylveon is needed at the bottom lane right now to help Trevenant fight against 2 defenders, because with Mew it's not going to be a direct fight, and now it's gone case because Absol came for the help and Charizard using its Unite move against Ceruloj, but Ceruloj also using its Unite move against, he takes on Mew and try to run off, but Sylveon finishes him off in style, but Blissey also trying to run, but undoubtedly Blissey will be going too. That was a good fight on the top lane. Hidden Leafs tried to do a comeback, both the defenders coming at the top lane. Absol said I will take the objective, and now Charizard and Sylveon along with Hooper trying to take the top objective, and I think so it would be clearly successful because Team Tamilas cannot reach this point in that matter of time.
As of now, Team Tamilas trying their best to push it. Will not be in their advantage. There might be a fight brewing. So far the fights have all worked in favor of Hidden Leaf. The top fight, as you can see, with the objective also that they've managed to push. And now again going in for a fight. In the bottom, this Charizard is looking too good. Unite is not ready, but the Trevenant has a Unite. But there is going to be Blissey's Unite coming in, and the chase. That chase is going to find a KO, but the failed Unite on the Absol. And now chasing on the Trevenant. Trevenant KO should be found, but Trevenant is trying to run away. They decide to back off from that because Sylveon is also here. Psycho Hit connects. Fire Blast is also going to be there. Mew is also here. Now they're going in for a counter chase of a KO. That's going to be the Blissey down. The healer is out. Cerulege is still here. That's something they have to be worried about. Very good Cerulege Unite coming through. But Cerulege might be in a tad bit of trouble. Cerulege goes down because of Sylveon. Sylveon playing Draining Kiss as well. That works out because it constantly keeps healing. And now hiding in the bushes. Nice take from Surf, but there is going to be Charizard with the Unite, but the Unite is not going to do a lot of damage here, fighting in the gold zone of Team Tamilas. This time, Team Tamilas' fight does not work, but with the pursuit, look at Absol again going in for a chase. That's going to be a 2 KO streak, make it a 3. Absol going big. Trevenant is here, but it is not going to matter. With the mean look, they're going to stop the Trevenant. Blastoise is also here. Blissey finds the KO before Sylveon could chime in and help. It is going to be a KO, and the bottom full in control for Team Tamilas.
Indeed, that was a good fight, but Absol changed the game completely for his team because the level advantage, just look at it. Absol at level 12, Cerulege at level 12, and Team Tamilas not even a single Pokemon. Single player is at the level 30 with the Charizard at staying hard at level 11 with Mew and Hoopa at level 9 even after 5 minutes of the timer. Okay, bottom objective has been taken down by Team Tamilas, and again Hidden Leaf are going for the top objective. They are not having enough damage. Come on, you need to melt it faster. Okay, Team Tamilas gave no challenge out there at the top lane, but bottom lane, they are pushing in.
Oh, no.
And entry! That was a bad entry for Charizard, and Absol went all in along with Cerulege, and it's a gone case for Team Hidden Leaf, and I don't think so there is a comeback from here unless and until you push in the top lane. You guys should have gone with the objective rather than just going along Hooper at the bottom lane. That was a bad choice for the team.
Big mistake. Hidden Leaf on the other end, they were really good in the fights, right? The bottom path fight, they overextended. That's where Team Tamilas took control. And now look at the level difference. Look at the fight confidence that Team Tamilas have. Blastoise knew rather it pushed a tad bit further. Hoopa's big mistake of using the Unite, not putting the Rings Unbound portal properly. Becomes a team wipe almost. And as you rightfully said, they should have gone with the Regieliki. You had a 6th ally. You had an opportunity to also destroy the goal zone B on top, like they were destroying your goal zone B at bottom. At 14 already, Cyrilage. 3 minutes of the game still ongoing. As soon as they see Cyrilage, they back off. Blissey goes for a 6, wants to destroy the goal zone, and with the 2, they will do it. No overdunk coming in here from Team Tamilas, but look at the difference already. 297 to 125. Do they even need an overdunk at this point?
Indeed, I don't think so. They need any type of overdunk right there, because even at the bottom also, Cyrilage easily defended against Charizard, because he knew Charizard and Sylveon need to overpush against him, and they both knew at this particular level advantage where they are at level 11 Sylveon, 13 Charizard, they can't fight against the Cyrilage. That also standing inside his base portal. Thus, it's
And
all on.
Absol.
Exactly, like Absol also at 14. You guys are at very bad level disadvantage, and this fight, if Hidden Leaf loses, it's a gone case, because then they're gonna lose the Rayquaza battle too. Okay, each and every Pokemon all together. Unite moves are being used. Blastoise uses his Unite move too. That was a good case. Oh my god, Absol uses Unite move. Charizard uses Unite move. Team Tamilas are struggling out. The Cerulege and Umbreon is gone. Only Cerulege is left, and it's all on him to mention securing the Rayquaza battle. He is coming, but he is spotted by Hoopa and Sylveon, but he is trying to hide. It's a gone case. Hidden Leaf might melt down Rayquaza, and yes, it's a melt from them. What a fight! The Unite moves of Charizard changed the game out there, along with Sylveon. Tamilas struggle there really bad.
This is unfortunate for Team Tamilas. They had the fight, they had found the KO on Trevenant, but look at who scores against them. The Trevenant who just respawned a 100 goal, a Phantom Force play coming in from Hoopa with another 100, and the score at 425 for Hidden Leaf. The difference is not yet big. They were able to stop and destroy Charizard's shield on top when Charizard went for goal zone B. And now they have to go for a final push. 52 seconds, but Mew times it perfectly. Gets a 100 score, but Mew, I think, will be found as a KO. Mean Look is going to be there. 3 Pokemons, make it 4 who jump upon Mew. Teeny tiny Mew, but now going in. Hoopa collects all Eos energy, gets a 74. And with this, they secure. Hidden Leaf will be the ones winning. Team Tamilas making a bad move. They're rather going in for directly the home goal into fight as a team, but I don't think that's going to be working. All 5 players are running in. All the players from Hidden Leaf are ready for this. The first one to go out, Unite being used from Absol. Blastoise coming in with the Unite as well. This is the same play that they did last time, but it did not work out, and it's also working now. No, as one after another, players from Team Tamilas are falling apart. That's going to be another KO, and Blastoise is the last one surviving, trying to stand in the Fire Blast, trying to go for a goal, as all the players from Hidden Leaf have gone for celebration. That is going to be a big win for Hidden Leaf to take down Team Tamilas, and as I said, they're a big organ in Tamil Nadu, and they are the ones to go out here in Pokemon Unite as Hidden Leaf take them down.
Indeed, and the last battle, like, it was a quite obvious fight, because if it is a 5v fight from both ends, each and every Pokemon going all in using it Unite move, then Hidden Leaf had an upper hand. Charizard's Unite move taking off directly, a single Pokemon out there taking actual directly. Cerulege was a lone Pokemon surviving out there. See the domination given. Absol did 10 kills, and we see Cerulege with 4 kills alongside him. Hidden Leaf was struggling the whole map, but in the last, those 2 battles, and as mentioned by Lucifer also, they could have gone for the top lane, but they went for the main base directly. Main base gives more potential for Team Hidden Leaf to fight 5v5 rather than top lane fight. Could have been a better chance for Team Tamilas to win, but main base fight, nah, no way. That's a really hard choice.
I think Team Tamilas played it really well from the start till the Rayquaza fight, but that's where they fumbled. This time, I would say Hidden Leaf were the ones who kind of drew them into a fight, and they were able to put them into a cluster. Yes, their Trevenant went down, but what happened next was what they had to look out for. There was Sylveon close by. There was Hoopas Unite coming through. Mew Solar Beam, and then the main thing that did the damage, and that's the reason you can see at 71,000 damage, Might Guy with that Charizard's Unite. That changed the game. The Charizard's Unite at the same time when the Blastoise was using the Unite came down. Charizard picked one up with the Seismic Slam, then went in all air, breathing fire as a demon, and put everybody down, and Hidden Leaf secure this win. If that did not happen, Charizard was unable to use its Unite. There is an opportunity to stop Charizard from using the Unite. It's stunning it. The Blastoise Unite, if it kind of got hit and you hit on Charizard, there could have been an opportunity that they could have countered Charizard's Unite, and Charizard could have actually waited for some more time if that Unite was countered, but it did not happen. It was able to grab one of the players, put them down into the ground, and then breathe flames all across the final stretch. Hidden Leaf are going to be the winners of the semi-finals one, moving into the grand finals.
And that was an amazing fight, and each and every detail matters for each and every second, because that Charizard fight was something super amazing to see out there.
Insane.
Correctly, because if Blastoise could have hit Charizard, nearly maybe result could have been changed, but never mind.
Seconds apart.
Hidden Leaf made it count. The whole matter changes. Eliminations matters not at all. Goals are in your favor, the game is yours, and when they knew they have done enough goals, Charizard initially went back to the base, and they knew they just need to defend a bit because Tamil Nadu has no shield. They're gonna fight back, and if they wins the fight, then only. And cherry on top, Tamil Nadu tried to get to the main base, which was a bad choice, of course. The top base, that was, as I mentioned earlier also, that could have been a possible fight victorious, but undoubtedly that was a bad call too. And also, when you are in such a pressure, you are losing, choices are taken wrong many a times, and this was a really bad choice again.
Unfortunate for Team Tamil Nadu, but hey, a part and parcel of the game, they have to be okay with it, because the final stretch is where things can go right, things can go wrong. Take example for game number 2. Team Tamil Nadu played that so well to perfection. If Team Tamil Nadu did not win there, it would have been a 2-0 in favor of Hidden Leaf, and they would have already walked across,
Yes.
right? Team Tamil Nadu managed to make sure they keep control of it in that time, and they won in favor to push it to a score of 1-1 and then try to manage to get it to the last game. But unfortunately, it did not work out. But with Hidden Leaf's game done, as they move into the grand finals, who is their opposition for the winners game will be seen after a break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024. My name is Lucifer. Joining me back on desk is IQ Master. We just ended the first semi-finals, match 1, and now we are going to be heading into match 2. But the first one itself went all the way.
And we saw Team Tamilas going out eliminated for third position match, and that's by Team Hidden Leaf. After losing the first battle, they came back even harder in the second match. And talking about the third match, that was my favorite. Why? Because Team Tamilas initiated taking Ceruloj from Team Hidden Leaf. Then Hidden Leaf started taking Trevenant and Hoopa from Team Tamilas. They take each other's Pokemon. A few new additions also, and Charizard changed the game from Team Hidden Leaf. And now we're gonna see Esports versus Outcast Esports, and one of these teams gonna go directly to the grand finals, and one of them will go for third place against Team Tamilas. And the point is, it's gonna be a best of 3 again. So we're gonna witness amazing 3 matches. If matches go for the third match, teams can start and finish it off in 2 matches too, but it's their choice. But yeah, gonna be amazing matches again, and I want to see what ban phase these teams gonna do, because in the previous match we have seen same ban even in the first match, then it was rehosted again, same ban phase, then same ban, then same ban. Just the change was Ceruloj and Miraidon. Other than that, no change in the ban phase.
Yeah, I think so far what we've been witnessing is Ceruloj. Right?
Yes.
It's been a monstrosity of a Pokemon doing a lot of damage, and nobody's able to kind of put it down. And with this, we also saw Charizard. I think that's why people call Ash's Charizard is the best Charizard, and it's very powerful. It only is going to be meeting Ash when the match is very necessary, and I think Hidden Leaf found their Ash and Charizard in that last game. And we will see if it's going to work out in this game, best of 3. Are we going to see Charizards? But I did presume with Team Tamilas having a Mewtwo that could work out, but I think somewhere they were unable to strike Mewtwo's side strike well, Cerulege Unite, all of them. But as of now, that game's ended. Outcast versus Esports, the first ban, Trevenant. The second one, Blaziken. What is the third? Are they going to go for a Cerulege? Are they going to go for another defender? They've still not made a decision. Finally go for a T-Tar ban. I mean, not a Pokemon that we've seen in a meta, but okay.
That's the official initial, like it's their wish. Like they don't want anyone using Tita against them. And oh my god, 2 defenders and 2 all-rounders. And I have not seen Crustle being banned initially, and Esports chose Crustle to be a banned Pokemon, and we can see Venusaur being picked off from Outcast Esports. And let's see, Umbreon and Armoroj are there for Team Esports, and again a new attacker, and we are gonna see. Okay, Cliffy is. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Cliffy will have been chosen, and also. Yeah, I was just names. Lost it.
Cute names is necessary. Cliffy, hey Cliffy, and along with that is going to be Cinderace, and then there is another Cinderace which I call as Cindy, but it's not going to be a Cinderace here. It's going to be the Lampent Flames coming through. But before we lose track of it, it's going to be a Greninja, Blastoise, Wigglytuff coming in the mix with a Machamp. I was flexing my arms last matchup, and they bring in a Machamp now with a Slowbro.
And that's going to be quite a good push from their team side also. And the point is, similar lineup for both the teams. They are having 2 defenders for Team Esports, 2 attackers, and 1 supporter. No speedster, no all-rounder. Thus, Esports are completely dependent on these 2 Pokemon, especially Greninja, for the objective meltdowns. Whether, on the other hand, Team Outcast have an upper hand in this particular damage dealing scenario, where Machamp can do that dealing part also. And I want to see, I don't want to say I think so, Venusaur is again going for the Surubim part, because Petal Dance Venusaur gonna be another case. Okay, gold batch Blastoise and gold batch Greninja. So the batch power, if I need to say, or Esports having an upper hand in just the batch count.
Yeah, I hands down agree. I mean, a Blastoise coming in on a gold badge and a Greninja is too good, and you could see they have clean name tags. This tells us that ORE Esports are one of them, ORE Esports, who keep grinding, and we hope to see them in a lot more big events in Pokemon Unite. But for now, it is going to be a bigger event for them to win the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024. Do they win? We have to wait and watch. And as of now, it is going to be a start. The first game in semi-finals 2 start underway, and it is going to be the little teeny tiny Bulbasaur going into mid path, and on the other end Greninja. I feel wise choice on Greninja going on the mid path, and here maybe I would have seen a Chandelier coming in here, Litwick to a Lamp and then a Chandelier rather than a Venusaur, but I think they would want maybe a Petal Dance with this. If it's a Petal Dance, I think the close range damage is going to be insane.
Yeah, because a Petal Dance Venusaur can easily go all in against Greninja alone. He can go all in alone. He can do 1v5 situations if he's using Giga Drain completely as amazingly. It's all about aim game. The more the Pokemons are against you, the better your Giga Drain is. And if the Giga Drain is connecting each and every time, then Venusaur beating is unfortunately a disadvantage for Esports. Just if Outcast can use Venusaur Giga Drain wisely, but it's a matter of time. We just don't know he gonna use Petal Dance or Solar Beam.
As of now, let's wait and watch. Greninja level 5. Venusaur still need to make an appearance, trying to play slow and steady. I think it's gone bottom. Litwick, damage. Greninja backs off. Slow has not evolved. Slowbro is still a slowpoke, and now they go to chime in. If they do it, they have a chance to find a KO. Even the Squirtle is about to evolve, and I was talking about the Bulbasaur. There is evolved to an Ivysaur, and they find full team KO on the bottom part. The two Pokemons have been swept off, and they get to 66 on Outcasts.
I just saw Sludge Bomb by Ivysaur, and I don't think so he's gonna use Giga Drain or Petal Dance. So never mind, it's a Solar Beam. Venusaur again Beam Saw.
All of
but
us all the time disappointed, right? Nobody hears us. Hello, chat, do you hear us?
Yeah, we wanted a Giga Drain Petal Dance Venusaur against Team Esports. He would have been a better choice for me, at least, to see. Oh, Machamp going all in on Umbreon. Sorry, bro, it's not your location. Oh, clearly giving enough time for Machamp. Bye-bye, Umbreon. You should have been more focused, more attentive for the opposition. Never mind. You tried to take their thing, and they meant it not happening. Oh my god, what a beam!
Venusaur, Sludge Bomb ready, and another beam coming through. Big damage as they try to fight for the Altidian Swablu. Umbreon backs off, but still there is damage coming in from the Lampent right now. Slowbro is also evolved. Greninja, you could see the health had to go, get back the Citrus Berry and then back. But there's the Verdant Anger, and the Verdant Anger combined with the Solar Beam finds the KO. That's going to be a 2 KO streak. Armorage is not going to work out. This Venusaur is doing damage, a 3 KO streak. Armorage being held, and on the other end, it is going to be Umbreon also going down very soon with the Blastoise, and Blastoise is super low. Machamp fans the KO. Umbreon here. Umbreon will also be swept off. Solar Beam's damage is insane. And the Unite from Machamp, big one, 3 KO streak on a stretch, puts everybody to rest. Nurse Joy, call her in this because the ambulance is necessary for our esports.
Damn, Outcast Esports are outcasting our esports right here. Eliminations are just like a joke for them. I'm sorry, Chad, I was continuously saying that Petal Dance and Giga Drain Venusaur could have been better, but no doubt the way this Venusaur is performing, each and every Solar Beam is being connected, and he is making sure to use the Sludge Bomb connecting too. And the way he's using this guy, those triple kill was so amazing. He made it count each and every time, and that's what makes you a professional player performing in this trophy, in this championship, in this event. And I don't think so. Nothing can stop them victorious in this particular match. You can see the level disadvantage. Venusaur is level 11, and the best Pokemon for Ori Sports is Ninja, and Blastoise is at level 9, not even 10. So level disadvantage is really gonna eat Ori Sport very fast. They need to jump up. They need to. Oh my god! He did the Unite move and gone off in 5 Pokemon. Sorry, Greninja, but rest in peace.
Yeah, sorry. As of now, Nurse Joy is pulled up again to take the Greninja back to the hospital. No Pokemon Center to help its wounds. This close combat is just doing big damage. And then the boosted attack with the help of dynamic punch, and again going in for a super armor edge. You could see how ready the Machamp was. Got stunned. If it did not get stunned, it could have been easy. The positioning, look at Outcast Esports. They're so confident, and then jump on a Greninja. Greninja trying to run away. Is he going to be successful? Barrage blow again. Good damage, but still has to find a KO. Does find a 2 KO. This is insane. Finds the 3. Should be finding the 4th as well. Successful. This Machamp is blasting its way through. Blastoise is here, but it's none of its business. 286 to 122. Regieleki spawn and immediately backing off Outcast Esports. They don't even give a chance for Or Esports to find a way to get closer to this. Greninja with a Unite comes in for a steal, but this Machamp is not going to be happy about it. Will try to find a chase, and there the Slowbro with the slow beam tried his best. 2 KO for Armor Edge, but now a chase coming in from Machamp. Machamp's eye is always on none other than the Greninja, and his teammates were trying to take the players down, but Armor Edge, a big 3 KO streak, but countering that 3 KO streak. Venusaur, what is this fight? Back and forth, but it is Outcast to win the top part.
Indeed, and the way Venusaur and Machamp are performing, and those 4 kills, like he was saying, I'm having 4 arms, 1 kill per arm, and I'm gonna take 4 Pokemons all together, all at once, and he just went all in. The point is, Venusaur is using Solar Beam, and his beams are being connected. So once his beam is connected, Machamp goes all in, and he knows his abilities that Solar Beam, once connected, he can take down 1 Pokemon, and in that mere time, Venusaur will be ready with this second beam too. So even if Machamp is slow, Venusaur can come back in and take the other rest of the Pokemons all on himself. And that makes a team gameplay even more stronger when 2 Pokemons are performing this connectively along with Slowbro performing. Oh my god, that's a miss. Umbreon barely survived from that, because if a fight was taken, I don't see Umbreon winning it.
Armor Edge, the one who found the 4 KO, 3 KO streak for Or Esports, has to be the one to find some value. Now they've split up top and bottom path. 20 seconds for the top Regieleki, but we have 28 seconds for Rayquaza. It seems like Or Esports want the Regieleki. They're all positioning themselves, but they have less than 10 seconds to go for a fight for it. They have to be so quick in draining Regieleki's health that they have to instantaneously put it to rest, find the KO. And it seems like they're going to go for it. Wigglytuff, Umbreon and Blastoise. Armor Edge is also here. 5 seconds and they will be successfully finding the Regieleki. In the meantime, it seems like Outcasts are ready for none other than Rayquaza. They're immediately draining Rayquaza's health. Barrage blow coming through. They need the last hit. Word and anger. And it is the secure from Machamp. This man means business. Chasing the Greninja once again. The Water Shuriken trying to survive. Push away. There is the Wigglytuff Sing coming through. They do manage to slow things down, but they have to go for the goals. They're rather than going for the objectives, going in for the KO, but finally Machamp finds the KO that it wanted. 100 score coming in from Venusaur, and now everything is secured for Outcast Esports. Nothing can be countered. There are a couple of shields as they're trying to push in the home base. The Solar Beam coming through from the back ends. It was Umbreon. Umbreon will be caught. Umbreon will be put to rest with a Sludge Bomb coming through. Help of Venusaur, and with this, Outcast Esports should secure this game 1 in the best of 3.
Indeed, only Greninja is having a goal of 50, and I don't think so that can be done against Team Outcast the way they are performing. It was a really bad choice taking the objective for top lane in the mere last 12 seconds, because the point is you were having only 2 good melters. You were having Greninja and Armor. Other than that, you were having 2 defenders and then supporter. You had no choice there. But Team Outcast melted Rayquaza like it was nothing out there, along with Machamp, Venusaur and also Chandelure. Thus it was an easy game for Outcast. Or Esports need many mistakes to be corrected in the other match, because this one is a gone case. This one is a sealed deal for Team Outcast, and I don't see any fight victorious for Team Or Esports. And bye Arma, you are also gone. I just want to see how much KOs being done by Machamp, how was eliminations being done being Venusaur, because these two have dominated strongly out there.
As Wigglytuff tries to go and score, Look at the counter score coming in, and what a block from Cliffable. So lucky, gets a block and closes the entrance. It does not allow any of the players on the other end from Esports to walk out. Outcast win game number 1, outcasting the opponents fully and finally. This is insane stuff coming in. Look at them, they're proud of each other. They're riling them up for the upcoming matchup, and if they're able to close it in game 2, it is going to be a 2-0 here, IQ.
Indeed, and I think so they can do it the way they have performed. Like, it did not matter for them because no, somehow they knew, because they have seen the pics of Team Esports. They didn't have a good melter. They had Arma, they had Grey Ninja, but they were merely doing anything. See, only Arma had 5 KOs, and that also 4 came together. Other than that, each and every player have not even a single elimination, especially Grey Ninja. No doubt he took objective once using this Unite move, but other than that, he had done nothing for the team. And even Arma having 5 KOs also, 37 damage, 37k, sorry, and Grey Ninja also with 50k damage. Thus, the damage says it all. The game was always for Outcast. I think so. Or Esports need to bugle it up. If they want to change the game, they need at least one all-rounder. They can go for one defender, one all-rounder, one supporter, and double attacker. Same as Outcast, because double defender team and double attackers team need an all-rounder. Because if you are going with supporter, then your lineup is, fumbling a lot.
Unfortunate. I mean, they did have a good setup in terms of the Pokemons that they had, and I was kind of worried with the Outcast play, because there's a Greninja, there's an Armorage, there was a Blastoise, there's a Wigglytuff. In terms of the damage output that they could have put out, Esports were on top compared to the side of Outcasts. But Outcasts, I think Pokeballa, the way he played, insane. That man was a madman, if you would want to put it in simple words, because he looked unstoppable, IQ. I mean, his barrage blows, his close combats, and then his dynamic punch coming through. The timing of all of it that he was using was phenomenal. Even if he kind of missed his barrage blow on the main Pokemons, he was still able to do the damage on those Pokemons with a lot of health. Wigglytuff, Blastoise, causing problems for them, and after them taking them down one after another. And I think the confidence with Machamp being there, and this is what I said, with the muzzles being there, I think it could have been pulled off in the last matchup that we saw in semi-finals. One, it did not come through, but somewhere they listened to our wishes, and it worked with the Machamp. But one wish that we are still looking forward to is the Petal Dance Venusaur. But hey, I have no complaints. After seeing a Beamosaur who was finding a value like that, the Sludge Bomb, and on top of it, the Beam is insane. I mean, imagine that the Sludge Bomb is going to slow you, right?
Yeah.
And he puts the Sludge Bomb right at a point where a cluster of Pokemon are there. They all get trapped over there. With that, there is also Cliffable's gravity, which slows them down even further, and then the Beam. All of it kind of layered upon each other to find those chaos.
Sir. Sludge Bomb, then Cleafable's gravity, then Solar Beam, and you forgot the main point. You are having a guy with 4 arms entering Machamp, and he makes sure that none of you survives if you are connected in that, and they did it easily. Esports, I think so.
Yeah.
A Pikachu can do perfect thing for you. Take a Pikachu. He can use Unite move, and Machamp have no option against it. It's just my choice because it's my favorite Pokemon. Just don't take it. Go according to your strategies only. I just want to see Pikachu, same as Lucifer want to see Venusaur with the Petal Dance and Giga Drain.
As we kind of talk about movesets, right? Right as now, I think there was no complaints from my end on the Greninja as well.
Indeed.
But we knew Greninja is going to be super squishy. They had to kind of put their Wigglytuff, Blastoise, Umbreon in front, but kind of that failed. It never happened. It always seemed that Greninja was trying to run further, trying to go with a fight. We spoke about the Water Shuriken and also playing with Double Team, right? Double Team and Water Shuriken is a big damage moveset. if you're able to put a player or a Pokemon in between it and you put a double team and then you walk away with the water shuriken, you do a lot of damage. And just like that Venusaur's beam came through, it is a similar amount of damage KO that you could kind of push for. But I think none of the layering that we were talking about, what we saw from Outcast Esports, was not present from Ore Esports. That's the problem that happened. And I think if Ore Esports figure that out, that our layering was not that great, and that is the reason, when we were seeing the gold
Yes,
badges,
yes.
I said I'm not too sure whether the gold badge is going to be great, because what gold badge portrays is going to be the numerous times that they've played that Pokemon.
Yes.
It doesn't tell us the successful amounts of times that they've played that Pokemon.
Indeed.
So it's a weighing scale. One side, it's good for players to showcase their, I would say, class, that they've done so much. On the other end, it can be a back hit because the opponents will figure out how to counter you in that Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly, because it's all about number of matches played and it gives you the badge automatically. And the way Team outcasted Ore Esports right there, and also the point is they were having Greninja. He was using abilities quite well. His moveset was perfect. Everything was in his favor, even if he was attacking. For example, if he go beyond Blastoise, beyond Clefable, he's trying to attack. Whom he gonna kill? Because Solar Beam is there. Venusaur is playing from backhand. Chandelier is playing from backhand. So whom you gonna kill entering? Because Machamp going rotational run and then he enters the game. So you are having a defender, you are having a supporter, and there is no way Greninja can enter, kill them, and goes out without getting into the sludge bomb, without getting into the gravity, without taking a solar beam. So there was no option for Greninja. You cannot initiate just like that. You need your team, and even if your team enters, Greninja do not have that much range. He can go. He need to initiate at least a bit of range, and he will come along with a sludge bomb and solar beam. So I think so. Greninja is a good Pokemon, but right now in this particular scenario, you need someone else. A Gardevoir could have been a better choice other than Greninja in a particular situation right there.
The honest agreement from my part is yes, because once you understand that there is a distance that the opponent ranged attacker is trying to keep, if the opponent ranged attacker were also playing close range, then it would have been working for you in your favor. But when they are also trying to keep a distance, playing from mid to long range, you need to understand that you also would have to kind of initiate fights in a similar manner, or manage to dodge those movesets and then move in closer. If you're unable to do either of it, it's going to be an easy KO. But again, that's the first game.
Yes.
As you said, the initial games that all these teams were playing were either best of ones or best of threes, but were all single eliminations. None of them were round robins. Therefore, they've never met each other. This is the first time that they're playing with their opponents. So this game one is something that they would understand of how outcasts play. They would try to counter their build, they would counter their layering. I think rather than build, the main thing that I saw from Outcast Esports that I've been loving in Pokemon Unite Circuit is going to be the layering of how you use your Pokemon's movesets. As you rightfully said, right? We spoke about Sludge Bomb, we spoke about Gravity, we spoke about Solar Beam, we spoke about the close combat coming through from the Machamp, but that was not all. There were more. Chandelier was there.
Yes.
We did not speak about that. Chandelier's fire damage coming in, overthrow was so good, and all of it kind of cascaded in favor of Outcast Esports. But now Outcast, they're going to be still having the first pick. I'm not understanding why Or gave that away. Machamp ban right out of the gate, where Trevenant on the other end from Outcasts.
Indeed, I was like, the moment I saw Machamp, I was like, okay, so they are banning directly the best Pokemon from the Cliffy also. They banned Clefable and Machamp, both the Pokemons, and whereas Outcast Esports have banned two defenders. Right to Lucifer, I think so. Or has an advantage right here because after Outcast has chosen all their 5 Pokemons, last choice will come to Ori Sports. So take your time, see what other 5 have chosen, then choose your last attacker. But I think so. Ori is again going for Greninja once again. So let it be. I think so. Attacker choice should be the 5th choice for Ori Sport after knowing what the opponent is choosing. Now Venusaur is back again with his beam, with his sludge bomb. Of course, he's not having the ability of gravity from Cliffy and Machamp's. But I think so. Pokewala, who was using Machamp in the previous match, now is using Cerulege, and I think so. Ceru can use the same thing. He can do same what Machamp was doing. What do you think, Lucifer? I think so. He can do the similar effect what Machamp was doing using Cerulege also.
Yeah, I honestly agree to it. And with that, there is still the overheat chandelier coming through and the crossel, which was banned. Now, I want to understand why Ori Sports
Yes.
confidently banned the crossel in the first matchup. And then we will get an idea about it. Wigglytuff again coming in. Armorage is going to be there here in the mix. Armorage again, the only Pokemon that we saw in the previous game with 5 knockouts. Everybody else was just 0. Slowbro is going to be there. Slowbro is a very good defender Pokemon. Now you have to understand that Slowbro's power is dependent on how other Pokemons work with it. Slowbro is that one Pokemon can tank up damage more than even Blastoise. So for that you would have to figure a way to put Slowbro in your front line, figure out your back lines of the ranged attackers and then attack. Wigglytuff is a really good Pokemon which was very less used from I think Ori Sports, because if they did take Ori Sports' Wigglytuff ahead, its Sing is so powerful. It can put a Pokemon to sleep for a second, and that 1 second window is more than enough here, IQ, to find a victory.
Indeed, and I think so that victory is much needed for Ori Sports. And as you mentioned earlier, that Team Outcast using the Crystal right now as a defender for their team, the sole defender, that shows they have much studied the opponents right there, and they knew that Crystal is their main defender. Why not ban Crystal so that they cannot take Crystal? But right now, they figured it out, like rather than Crystal, let's go for Cliffhanger and also Machamos, because these two managed to give us a good headache in the previous match. I think so. Again, Venus are gonna take the jungle and Greninja gonna take the jungle. So that's a similar thing like the previous match. Yes, exactly same. Now Sam Slowbro is back in the game, and you think so that Slowbro who changed the game for Hidden Leaf in the previous semi-final one, can Slowbro do the same for semi-final 2? Because Slowbro is there and opposition Venusaur is there. Slowbro versus Venusaur, a unite move on Venusaur. Slowbro can change the game, taking down Venusaur along with the team.
Yeah, hands down. That's what I'm looking forward to, but I'm not too sure if it's going to happen or not, because in the first game, Outcast have shown their capability of control. Little Squirtle trying his best to try and steal Eos energy and experience. On the other end, look at Crustle, the Dwebble. Gets the last hit and evolves to big mighty Crustle. And the Slowpoke and Sharkadet, they're left all alone. They're like, we didn't get the last hit. We didn't get the experience. We cannot evolve right now.
We are just kids.
Slowbro. Yeah, be a little. But right as now, it's time for 850. Altaria and Swablu. Let's see who wins this. Do they evolve here? Crustle, you block them. Unfortunately, X-Scissor is still not activated for Crustle, and that is the reason only the wall was put up, nothing else.
Indeed, and Crystal was like, neither I would let you take this, and nor I will let you go to your ball. Stay here, see us taking each and every center. And that was a good fun fight, and I don't think so. Slowbro has either way, either chance going against these two. Oh my god, Squirtle, cutie, trying to go all in, and he's no more Squirtle now. He's not cute, he's War Turtle now.
Yeah. He is right now angry.
Yeah.
Angry man. Does he win though? That's what we have to see. Sing active. Wigglytuff has to use Sing, and that's how they will find a lot of value. 8-minute mid Altaria and Swablu easily taken away because nobody contesting. Wigglytuff is here, but too late to the party. Rock Tomb. X-Scissor only unlocked at level 6, and that's the reason Wigglytuff will run away. Armorage tried best, big flame damage coming through, but it was not enough. As soon as they saw Cerulege is there, Cerulege, Bitter Blade, missed the opportunity. Slowbro right behind the bushes. And right now they found War Turtle with a water gun, and then there's Cerulege jumping immediately. That should be a KO. Mistake from War Turtle, but Crustle also has to back off. Health going down a lot. Soft boils coming through for the heal. Sing being used, but Crustle as well as Chandelier together find KO. Crustle does go down, but that is good enough for them. They will still keep control, but look at the difference of goal. 4-0. Has to back off. Cerulege is super low on health. Does manage to back off. Soft balls still coming in from Blissey to save the team. But all the players except for one who are in mid path are top.
Like, imagine how strong both the teams are giving each other continuous fight. The score after 3 minutes is just 4-0. But I think so now the scoreboard is going to change because Greninja is at the bottom lane where his team needed him in the top lane. He gonna score some score, but it's not at all. I don't think so that was needed. He should have been at the top lane fighting along with his team and Outcast Esports. I think so they can finish it off in this match itself. Green Ninja again
Yeah.
doing minute scores at the bottom lane, and once the whole output Esports is down, you have no clue what you are doing. Okay, you are completing your stack. You did 4 gold, 5 in 3, and okay, Slow Bro came in to help him. Okay, they are trying to do the bottom objective because top is already gone. But bro, be ready because Venusaur will do a solar beam and it will be stolen right there in front of your eyes. And I think so here it's the time. Oh my god, the made sure it's not happening. Sorry casters, you're casting. I will change the fate.
Yeah, and with that, they have the power. The defense is going to be too good with Regirock. And with that help, they find 2 KOs. The Blissey is down as well as the Crustle, and now they're trying to go in for a bottom path fight. There is a Unite, but did not use on the Venusaur, and Venusaur goes down. Cerulege trying its best with the Chandelier. Cerulege goes down. Chandelier used the Unite, but it's not going to be enough. Overheat coming in along with the Imprison. But none of them tagging the players of Or Esports. Or Esports managed to destroy the bottom path goal zone A, but is the difference still there at 30 goals? 123 to 94. It was not enough.
Yeah, because they take the top objective and also it was connected in the top lane. Thus, the Reggie, which went all in, scoring 30 goal extra for the team, I think so. That's the difference where it's created. But never mind, a top lane fight, a close call can change the fate, and also performance of the Crustle is amazing. The Tomb is connecting again and again, trying to catch Pokemons out there for the Solar Beam, and bye Blissey. Oh, okay, that's a close call. I don't think so. Blissey has a chance out there. Of course,
Wiggly.
sorry, Wigglytuff was out there.
Look at this, Bliss assistance coming in, Blastoise, this can be a KO, Unite being used, Cerulege backs off, Blissey as well, but the counter Unite coming in from Crustle, they put down Chandelier, this is a team fight that Or Esports need to win, but the Venusaur does not allow, finds the KO, sends Armor Edge back, the ranged attacker out of business, and Greninja now walking close, meaning the top path fight failed. As of now, there is still one Unite, and look at this dive coming in with a Bitter Blade, but Cerulege missed the timing, there were too many players. And that is not actually X's are coming in. Stealth Rock is being used with the Rock Tomb. That's also a really good move. If somebody is stuck in the Rock Tomb, they put down Stealth Rock. They're going to be constantly hit with nowhere to run. But as of now, Blastoise hiding in the tall bush wants to go for a flank. In the meantime, they're all busy draining the health of the Regieleki, the last hit. And right now, Crustle, Blastoise comes in from the back lines. Is it going to be enough? The Stealth Rock is being hit, but Greninja finds one big on Crustle. The defender is out. Coming in with the surf is Blastoise, but Blastoise health is also low. Cerulege is unable to do enough damage. Venusaur finds a KO on the Blastoise, much needed. Singh doing effective damage, but they need to put down Wigglytuff once more. Greninja goes. Now it's time for the other Slow Bro. You could see why I call him the 2 Bro. And with the True Bro going down along with one more Wigglytuff, that puts this game to rest. Psyshock being used to back off. But this gives away the top path control back in favor of Outcast Esports. Look at this. Or Esports still stuck at 94.
Indeed, and as I mentioned in the previous match also, somewhere Greninja can find 1 or 2 picks. He can KO, eliminate 2-3 players in the whole entire match, but right now you need an attacker who can fight at range, and somewhere Greninja is not the right choice here, and team Or Esports are struggling really bad. Bottom objective is gone, top objective are both the times taken by team Outcast Esports, and they are dominating alongside Crustle. They were like, okay, you want to ban Matchup, you want to ban Clayfable, no matter. We don't care at all regarding that particular situation because we got our own Blissey, we got Cerulege to counter back against the Pokemons you have banned earlier. Score is quite very close enough. I don't want Or Esports to choose against such a bad choice, and this time top lane objective doesn't have that much time, so the choice is only one. Rayquaza battle, and let's see, can they do what Hidden Leaf has done twice? All the very best. Comeback is real, but it has to be done. Let's see this particular fight. You need to find Venusaur differently. It's all on Greninja's Unite move and its charge. Let's see what's gonna happen right now next.
Oh, look at the bush control that they take. On the top of the mid is where the players of OR are. On the bottom towards the opening of the legendary pit are the players of Outcast. Blastoise coming in from the back lines. Chandelier does the damage, but it gets overthrown by the Surf, and Blastoise using the Unite. Right now all the players are jumping in. Cerulege comes with the Unite. The Unite misses. Slowbro catches it with a slow beam, and right now looks like players from Outcast will go down. Chandelier uses the Unite, but it doesn't do the damage that they need. Amoridge from the back lines, and it's going to be another KO. Blissey is down. It looks like Russell will also go down as Chandelier is out of business. Last one standing goes, and this is going to be a big win. But there is only 3 Pokemons right now surviving, as 2 of them got taken down. That should be enough to take down Rayquaza, but if they spawn at the right moment, Blissey is up, they can manage to deny that score from happening. Shields can be destroyed, but only 1 Pokemon has spawned. The second one is going to be their Chandelier, but it seems like they're still not going in for a score. This can cause trouble. Or Esports have to play the objective. Shield has to be destroyed. Cerulege is here, and the shield gets destroyed on the bottom. Top, they managed to score a 92, but Amoridge will go down very soon. There's nothing much the Amoridge can do, but holding down in the mid is still with 45 AOS energy. The Wigglytuff's position is known. There is still a chance for Outcast to push, but there's only 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, somewhere Wiggly is just playing with them. She is going all in, buying time. She is wasting their time because Arma has scored enough goals for their victory, and in 15 seconds they need a goal. Even a minute small goal can matter, but Outcast, they are gone. And I think so, Lucifer, this time, last time Or Esports made a bad choice for going out top lane objective, and this time Outcast did a bad choice for going, over pushing in the center, over pushing at the Rayquaza bushes, because they had no need to go there in that bushes because they can stay behind. They could have stayed there, let the Or Esports start for the Rayquaza battle because they needed Rayquaza, not Outcast. So staying that much close, Blastoise entered, and Blastoise made sure that after my surf, I take a Unite move which will stun at least 2 to 3, but he got 4 Pokemon and especially got Venusaur completely exposed to the Outcast, and Or Esports lost not even a single Pokemon there. At the end, they did lost 2 Pokemons, but it was not a big deal for them because Rayquaza battle was won and they got enough time to win.
As of now, I think the previous game was just mistake coming in from Outcast Esports. You could see they had full control of the game. They played really, really well. Unfortunate, there were a couple of things that they missed in terms of the Cerulege getting activated, the Chandelier's damage being used well, and as well, none other than the Venusaur, and this time proved powerful were Or Esports, and Or Esports did not give up. If there was a bottom path that they failed in terms of a fight, they used to push the top path. If the top path fight failed, they used to go to the bottom path. That switcheroo was constantly happening from Or Esports, and I think that's the reason it was the success. And this time, also a lot of success has to be given to Blastoise. That Surf and then the Hydro Cannon coming through, that was the main problem that caused. Every time, whenever the Surf came through, there were at least minimum of 2 Pokemons, and one of them were always a ranged attacker who would get stunned. That is the reason which gave the upper hand for Or Esports. Even in the last fight, if not for the Hydro Pump as well as the Surf being used along with the Hydro Typhoon to kind of put Chandelier to a corner. Chandelier tried to survive. Cerulege came through. Cerulege's Unite is where the game fumbled. That Unite, if it hit multiplayers from the side of Or Esports, it could have been a win for Outcast, but they fumbled there, and from there, Slowbro caught the Cerulege on point. The slow beam hit it. That Unite make the way for none other than Or Esports, and the game that we thought is not going to go to the third game is actually going the distance, and it seems that Or Esports are the ones this time who understood what mistakes they did and how to correct it. And this is what we said, you have to use your defenders to draw the players inside, and once you draw them, you find the chaos. The build was very similar to what Or Esports had in the previous game. Blastoise, Greninja, all of them were very similar. Wigglytuff being there in the mix. All they had to do is strategize it really well, and this time they did rightfully so.
And also their strategy was even more successful because Outcast Esports had their players in the direct Rayquaza bushes. Blastoise himself might not be knowing that he will use the Surf. He was aiming for just Venusaur, but he got 2 more Pokemons in the next bush and he just snapped his unite move and got stunned each and every Pokemon and got the enough support from his team. And I think so Outcast Esports did a massive big mistake right here because we don't know what's gonna happen in the third match. You could have sealed the deal in this particular match itself. All the KOs are null and void right now because you just made a simple mistake, the same kind of mistake done by Ori Sports, but both the teams have done mistakes that require fights, and the result is out here 1-1 each, and the third match is all in. And the only thing I want to say for Ori Sports, please man, change Grey Ninja. I'm not against Grey Ninja, but I just want to see a more intense fight with a range attacker, or ban Venusaur. Let it be ban Venusaur itself. Let's see.
I think they don't need to ban Venusaur. The one problem that they had with Machamp and Cliffable, they did ban that, right? All they had to now figure out is going to be making sure the Venusaur still again does not get active, and they successfully did so in this game, where I think barely we saw the Beamosaur doing damage. I think we barely even saw the beams itself kind of being sent across. But okay, hey, it was game 2. It was an opportunity for Ori Sports to win, and Ori Sports successfully did so. But it is about making sure we have to jump into the next game ASAP, right? Game 3. Both the sides have heated up right now because one game, the first one, Outcasts were dominating. They were so controlled. The number of KOs, imagine the whole team has only 5 KOs as a total, and that was only from one armor edge. Everybody else on the opposition had KOs all across, assists all across in double digits. And now it's the switcheroo where both the teams share a lot of KOs. But hey, again, as I said, it was a back and forth game. One team had to understand the other, and the other team understood really well. Ori Sports made that comeback. It's not going to be enough with that comeback. They have to close it in this third game. That's when they secure the grand finalist spot too.
And also the point is, it's a direct ticket to grand finals. Other than that, it's a third place podium. So third place podium, I don't think so you want to be a runner up, first runner up, or second runner up, third runner up. Like it would be a fight for second runner up or third runner up. Let it be. Go for the championship. Go for champions. And I want to see, are they going to do something what Hidden Leaf and Team Tamilas did in the last match? In the third match, they took each other's Pokemons. Okay, Arma is banned right now. They are doing the same what Ori Sports did in the last match. They banned Machamp and Cliffable, which were Pokemons of Outcast. And now Outcast have banned Arma, which was a prominent Pokemon for Team Ori Sports in both the matches. I just want to see which Pokemon Ori Sports are going to take as an replacement for Arma, because they were having continuously going for Blastoise, going for Greninja. But now, who gonna be your next attacker? I guess Outcast gave the opportunity to Ori Sports to go for a range attacker, because one your attacker is gone. You need to change an attacker, and which attacker it would be. Let's Lucifer guess it out.
Oh, there is a change and a lull in Ninetales. I really like it. There is on one end the slow Beamosaur, and on top of it now comes in none other than Ninetales, who's going to slow the game even further. But to counter that, I really like the pick coming in from Sonic on Leafeon. There is, yes, a Blastoise and a Slowbro again in the mix with a Greninja. Nonetheless, this Greninja is not going away from Prashant. He wants it. But Pokeballa, this time that the Cedulus did not work, he picks up a Mimikyu with an Umbreon. And the last pick still being from Nick Fury on the Wigglytuff. And Wigglytuff was a lot more viable in this last game compared to the first game that we witnessed.
Indeed, and now I think so the whole games come for Sonic, because Sonic's main Pokemon has been banned. He was a prominent player for the team in the past 2 matches. Arma is gone, and rather than taking an attacker, he went for a Speedster. And Leafeon is a good melter. It can melt objective either there at the bottom or at the top. Even Rake was a steal too. Thus, I want to see, can he do something special for this team again? Because if Leafeon tries going closer to Venusaur, sorry man, Ninetales gonna stun you really very bad. And if you are connected to Ninetales stun even once, be ready for a amazing solar beam coming just from Venusaur. So I just wanna see what combination Venusaur gonna get, because there is only one defender, Umbreon, as usual. But the stun game for Venusaur is quite less this time. Let's see Ninetales can do that thing for Venusaur or not.
There is a lot of stun game here. lesser alone by Venusaur, but there is a lot.
Yeah.
Just imagine Blissey with an egg bomb, Ninetales with the icy winds coming across. All of this, if they do damage, then I think there's going to be big time working in favor of Outcast Esports. But again, the layering that we spoke about in the first game was not there in the second game. That's the reason we could see that Or Esports were having a lot more control. Ninetales as usual going on the top path, Umbreon with a Mimikyu going on the bottom path from Outcast Esports. On the other end, Or Esports with the Slowbro as well as the Eevee, which has to evolution later going into the bottom path. Or Esports having Greninja always on the mid, and Blastoise, which is yet to evolve to a Squirtle, and a Jigglypuff on the top path.
Indeed, and it's the oh my god, Leafeon, come on, man, do something even special, because I think so. Lucio, do you agree with me? I think so. One jungle ninja should take, and after that, Leafeon can take either one
Yes.
jungle, or they could have shared also, because I think so. Leafeon's early level up would have been really better for Rory Sports, but never mind. Scores are nearly very close, 4-6, 4-0 in the previous match also, but every time Rayquaza changes the game, none of the team have that much advantage for their side to complete the game initially. Like, we have seen some battles where Rayquaza, even after stealing, you will lose. Oh, I forgot about Umbreon also can locked in Pokemon for Venusaur for the Solar Beam. How could I forget it? Sorry. So basically, Venu have a lot of Sun game out there. He got Blissey, he got Ninetales, he got Umbreon to capture them, and his own Sludge Bomb. So
It's all about
Leafeon
using it
need to
in
be
layers.
very careful. Yeah, Leafeon needs to take down either Ninetales or directly Venusaur, because taking down Venusaur again and again, who would be always behind the team, that can give advantage for Leafeon and the team. Bye bye. I don't think so. You're gonna stay long here enough.
Yeah, even Ninetales is going to go out. That's all. There's going to be a KO. Ivysaur just kind of slipped to go into the mid path to get the buffs. And by that time, a top path push had come through. And with that, it is Or Esports in full control. 46 to just 4. Blissey respawns Ninetales as well. And now Venusaur, which has yet to evolve, goes back to the mid path to again get a lot more experience. But Umbreon's here. It's all about the timing. Greninja is backed off to go to the mid path to get the buffs. Ninetales moving in. Avalanche does not hit anybody. And there is the double slap. Wigglytuff playing it slow. Greninja with the damage, and now back again is going to be Leafeon. This Leafeon's outburst damage is insane, and now taking a look at it, all the 5 players from Outcast, they have to win this. If they don't, it's going to be a big loss, and they already lose it. The first frontline defender, Umbreon's out, and with the Umbreon down, they don't have any more frontline push, and with that, all they have to do is back off, and that's what's happened. Or Esports again in control, and along with that, they're at 76.
Indeed, and this time I think so Outcasts are losing their rhythm, which they had in the first match and second match also. After that Rayquaza loss, they have been lost case scenario right now. Blastoise is doing a long rotation. He will get back, use a surf out there, and that's what I was waiting for. That was a good call. Mimikyu is gone. That was a good Solar Beam, but not mentioning it was so late. Umbreon is also gone. Sorry, Venusaur, you need to do something else. Oh my god, that was a beam. Blastoise, get away from there. Oh my god, Ninja, what are you doing? You need to melt it faster. Blastoise tried to get enough time, but it was not at all enough. Ninja is really very low. He made sure to take the Reggie. That was a good finish it off. He made that last hit is definitely mine. Oh my god. There was a Reggie Lucifer? I don't think so. There was a Reggie ever.
I mean, now there is not, but
Melted.
Greninja's health and the confidence for him to stay back for the last hit is insane. And look at this, Razor Leaf. That's a big mistake. Avalanche blocked, and this is the layering that we spoke about. Mimikyu with the Unite will block Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff uses the Unite to put the players to sleep, but does not work. And there is the Shadow Sneak, tries to jump, and also the block coming in. Nice mean look, but another Shadow Sneak, and there Mimikyu goes down, but does not matter. The Avalanche is doing the job. Players are getting slowed down. Slowbro also gets a hit. Blastoise pushed back. Razor Leaf again coming through, but this time Leafeon is not going to find any value. This is the fight that Outcast wanted to win, but they didn't successfully win. I would say they won around 70% of the fight, because the top path goal zone A control, they still don't have it.
Exactly, and the point is, you need to buckle it up because we have seen Outcast playing on the level advantage in the previous two matches, but this time level advantage is not at all there. Levels are nearly equal. Oh my god! Please, Greninja, be safe. Be at a particular range because Solar Beam of Venusaur are not at all missing, and the lead is going just all the way up. 149 lead, a lead. Okay, 81 goals, but it's just one goal upper than the lower bottom half. Okay, they're gonna
But they're
take
going
the
for the
low
objective.
bottom and objective is all gone for Outcast, of course, because they have enough melters. They got Mimikyu, they got Ninetales, they got exactly Venusaur for it. But 15 seconds for the top lane objective, and even if the time is up, I think so Outcasts have enough time to come here and have a direct 1v1, 5v5 direct team battle. Venusaur at the last using his solar beams and making it. Oh my god, he got stunned. Solar beam too late for Ninetales is gone. That was a good serve. Enough time bought because Venusaur is busy with. Okay, again solar beam. He is taking time. Oh, that's amazing. Blastoise pushed in both the attackers, but enough time for his team to take the top objective. I thought it could be a 5v5 battle, but Blastoise changed the game with his Unite move.
Blastoise did, but for that still don't see that they've gotten the top path control, but they get the objective. One Blastoise was enough for the whole objective, and look at this, Prashad easily scoring a 40 and will back off. Nobody's going to be able to catch him as well, even if they want. The mean look is going to be there. Umbreon trying to go for a chase. The mean look will only connect to the Altaria and Swablu, but wait, in the grasses, the Greninja is still playing. The Greninja, if it plays smart, can still find a KO on it, but Venusaur plays smarter and finds the KO on the top path, but with that, they don't find the advantage. Look at the difference here, still 100 difference this time is what OR Esports have compared to their counterparts on Outcast Esports. The goal zone on bottom A is still not destroyed, but the goal difference is already at 221.
And moreover, at the bottom post, it's just 10 left. So they can do a 50 or 40 goal and take enough 30 lead too. Thus, the only option for Outcast Esports is either take the Rayquaza battle and win it, or because the point is or esports have an upper hand right now rather than in the previous two matches. In the first match, they went for the top objective. In the second match, they were waiting. Blaster did a rotation, and Outcast Esports was both all the players in two bushes near to the Rayquaza. So the point here comes is or esports won't start the Rayquaza, and in the first time here in best of 3, Outcast need to start the Rayquaza battle, and if they start, that would be the best moment for Blastoise to go all in, use its Unite move, and then the whole team can battle it out because Leafeon's Unite move is ready. As soon as Blastoise uses Unite move, Leafeon's Unite can come in and take down each and every Pokemon out there along with Greninja. I just want to see something amazing right here.
Last and final battle to decide who our second grand finalist is. Leafeon has started the fight with Rayquaza. They're already taking away Umbreon and Leafeon. They're coming from the other direction. This should could be a last hit. Bliss Assistance already used. Blastoise, I think that was blocked over there. The first KO. Wigglytuff is down. The last hit they were trying to secure. And the secure comes in from Outcast Esports. But their shields are all getting destroyed. From the side of Ori Esports, Prashad trying to run away. But the chase is still happening. The last shield also gets destroyed. Prashad running for his life because he's the last Pokemon surviving. But he will eventually be stopped. Mean Look coming through. And there is going to be the KO that they will find on Prashad, and in the meantime they will also secure 100 goal even without the shield. Umbreon goes down, but Prashad doesn't. How did I see that happening? And with this, Outcast Esports, they did score, did get Rayquaza, but the difference is not even 100 or a 200. Therefore, Ori Esports still stand a chance in the 100 points that they can secure if they go for a push. And Umbreon, it did go down, and Leafeon gets a 22 dunked and destroys the bottom goal A. Top goal B is right now being scored and secured from Slowbro. They have to find the KO on Slowbro. Slowbro finally gets stopped, and with that Slowbro goes down. Wigglytuff will go down as well as the Leafeon. In the bottom, Prashad on the Greninja was trying his best, but he also goes down. It's going to be a full team wipe and another opportunity for Outcast Esports to secure and close right now.
Now, I need to mention it clearly. The whole game is changed by Mimikyu because he knew the only Pokemon who gonna make them struggle was Blastoise, and he made sure Blastoise can do nothing. He was all over Blastoise. Enough time bought for the team, and Blastoise was all gone. Outsport Esports, last moment clutches, last moment changes, and it's done and dusted. All Esports have been eliminated from semifinals too and going for the third place position match.
What a game, man. What a game. That was so close. Outcast Esports, if they did not take down Blastoise, right, this game would have gone and put down to rest. The game changer was Blastoise over there, and I know what happened. For a second, I was like, missed what happened. It was a counter unite from Mimikyu, and Mimikyu blocked Blastoise's unite. That's where the game change happened. I thought Blastoise went down because he was covered and shielded by Mimikyu's unite. What a game changer unite. I would request everybody to go back and rewind, slow it down. Outcast, that Mimikyu unite on Blastoise gives them the winner on match 2 of the semi-finals, gives them the opportunity to go to the grand finals and fight against Hidden Leaf. It's going to be a very interesting but a very tough fight, IQ, as we go to the grand finals.
Indeed, because we have seen Hidden Leaf using Cerulege too good, and I don't see any similar Pokemon in both the teams. Thus, it's quite possible like ban phase, no matter what the ban phase is, these two teams gonna take their Pokemons, and as mentioned, none of them are common in both the teams. They can go on their main lineup. The main Pokemons they have practiced, the main 5 lineup they have planned to play with, they can go all in and see. Mimikyu with 232 goals. He have led his team 4 victorious right there, because that Blastoise moment was the best moment for me. That's where the game was changed for Ori Sports, and Blastoise struggled it out there. But never mind. Well played. That was a good match. Undoubtedly. 74,000 damage from Venusaur, 55,000 damage from Mimikyu, 58 from Ninetales, and only Ninja had 76. Ninja made sure, Prasad, we have seen, even if he's really low at the HP, he made sure to make each and every move set count. He made sure every shield is gone while my team is regenerating, getting it back. So that's a good call. They knew the Pokemons, but never mind. They will go for the third place match, and Outcast versus Team Hidden Leaf is the match we are looking forward to.
Yeah, it's time for the grand finals. We have to keep an eye out for that. What a score, what a fight coming through. Close-knit competition from both the sides, Outcast and Or. When we talk about the start of the game, it was Or Esports who looked way better, right? They were pushing further. The goal difference was 220 to 120 on the other end, and Outcast were feeling afar. Outcasts were feeling rather adrift. They were pushed back. But what happened in that Rayquaza fight was everybody jumped in. And we were seeing the Blastoise was the main reason that Outcasts were always being pushed. You saw one Blastoise was enough for a team to secure Regieleki. 4 players, 4 Pokemons were held back because of one Blastoise on the top path and easily secured the Regieleki. That was the capability and the power that the Blastoise has as a defender. And when the Blastoise time was to chime in at the Rayquaza, it was Mimikyu who used that Unite and blocked that Pokeball. As he played on game number 1 in a dominating fashion, he played here as an impactful game-changing player. If that Unite did not come in from Mimikyu, this game easily could have gone in favor of Ori Esports, because they were already in control. Their damage was looking good. They were almost able to find a lot of KOs as well. But the shield protected the players of Outcast Esports towards the end. But even the shields, all of them were destroyed. Post that is when they secured the goal. Nobody from the side of Outcast secured a goal with the Rayquaza shield. That's how tough of a competition Ori Esports gave, but unfortunately it was.
Indeed, Blastoise could have easily taken down the Rayquaza. He knew that he can go all in, use his move, and also the serve was also charged again. He could have sprayed it all inside and take the Rayquaza. But Mimikyu's Unite move was all the perfect. He could have gone for attackers, but he knew the impact Blastoise had in the past 9 minutes. I don't need for any attackers. So guys, finals is ready. 2 teams out there with their Pokemons and with their team in the lineups. So we would be right back with a short break, and the match is gonna be really very crazy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to a fiery grand finals with both the games going the third game in the semi-finals. We are now speculating what's going to happen in the grand finals. Welcome back to the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 demo event for esports, because the future of esports is right now brought to you by Tamil Nadu government, and we are super happy to see this as we go forward. IQ, my name is Lucifer. What do you think in the grand finals? Is it the winners that we saw right now, or is it going to be the winners first time, Hidden Leaf versus their counterparts who took down the match till the end, who could have been over, but it's going to be Outcast Esports.
Indeed, like, I'm completely excited because the point is, Hidden Leaf, I have seen them changing their strategies during the match. Same goes for Outcast also. They have changed quite strategies in the middle of the game, especially that Mimic Unite move. I was so much impressed by that particular Unite move, and same goes for Hidden Leaf also, because the strategies they have been using inside the match itself, they are quite unique. And also, they both the team have seen the previous match, right? Like, Outcast have seen Hidden Leaf's match, and Hidden Leaf has seen Outcast's match. So they both the teams knew what particular Pokemon they need to ban and which particular Pokemon they need to select, because Hidden Leaf chose the Pokemons of Tamilas and shake the each and every strategy Tamilas had for them, because Tamilas also took the Pokemons from the other side, Hidden Leaf, but they didn't have that strategy. They had the strategy of using the Hoopa and going top objective, bottom objective. But when Hoopa was stolen from them by Team Hidden Leaf, the whole strategy just shattered out. And the way Hidden Leaf performed out there, thus Hidden Leaf is that much unique. They can steal your Pokemon, choose your Pokemons, and then come with a unique new strategy to counter you. Thus, I want to see which Pokemons are going to ban. My count would be like, they are all going to ban either Machamp or Mimikyu, because that's a must ban Pokemon. We were in a Pokeball of team, I forgot, Outcast. He gonna bash in all.
Yeah, I hope. And the one main thing that you did hand out or kind of point is the adaptability that Hidden Leaf have. The way they're able to counter the opponent's picks and maybe even take away their picks and play it as their very own. I think that gives us the idea that they have a very versatile team who are ready to take down anybody in case there's an impression, in case there's an obstacle in front of them. They're ready to kind of beat it around, find a way forward, and still manage to cross the finish line. And now the finish line has come down to the winners, right? This is the grand finals. You come up in the first spot, second spot. That's all this decider is for. Whether you're going to be in the grand finals till the end, or is going to be you walking out as runners, is in your fate, in your hands. But as of now, or Esports, they did not give in terms of much variation for Outcast Esports, and still Outcast Esports had trouble, right? The Blasters was there, we used to see the Greninja, we used to see the Wigglytuff, and still Outcast had trouble. And I think that for me kind of scares, and this weighing balance, if I would want to put it, it would be in favor of Hidden Leaf, because they, as we said, are seeming to be a tad bit better in terms of this matchup. Let's see if they're going to be the ones to even close it. The first pick and the first ban choice going in favor of Outcast Esport. Already a soft lock coming in from on Cliffable, because we know Outcast, they are phenomenal on Cliffable. The first ban on Blaziken.
Okay, so Blaziken being banned by Outcast and Hidden Leaf have banned Chandelier. That's a good choice because either of one attacker Chandelier, because we have seen Outcast using Ninetales, Chandelier, and Venusaur. So I think so if Venusaur was the first pick from their side, it could have been better. Oh my god, Outcast have banned Mimikyu itself. They were like, if we are not using Mimikyu, we won't let you use Mimikyu by you too. So they have banned Blaziken and Mimikyu. That okay, Umbreon is also gone. Now I wanna see the picks by the teams because as I mentioned earlier, the common Pokemons are none in both the teams. Thus, they have their own choice of defenders, they have their own choice of attackers, all-rounders, and supporters. So let's see what's it gonna be. Mukesh, who was phenomenal with his low blow against Venusaur, is back with Trevenant, and Minato gonna use Hoopa right there. Let's see this Hoopa objectified gameplay from Hidden Leaf. What they gonna do right now? Because against Tamilas, they stole Hoopa, but now they are choosing Hoopa on their own.
Machamp's out! Let's go! Pokeballa wants to showcase what he did in game number 1, but it's going to happen against Hidden Leaf with the Hoopa in the mix along with the Trev. Now, Trev is a really tough Pokemon to deal with. Melvin coming in with his Ceruledge Edge, and we saw his Ceruledge. Hidden Leaf, they're phenomenal on it. And also their toughest ranged attacker that they've seen so far is coming in, the Mew. They have allowed the Mew. There've been a phase where Mew was looking very good, and then came in a couple of nerfs where people stopped using Mew and then they started changing it, and after which again Mew's back in. But one Pokemon I really enjoy right as now is Lapras. I kind of thought this had completely fallen off meta. Lapras is just a Pokemon in the mix of the Pokemon world that's just there as a defender. Nobody's going to pick it, but they pick it right now. I really like this choice coming through. But on the other end, Pikachu. Team Tamil Nadu were banning this all time, and this time they decide if not Venusaur, we go for Pikachu and a Ninetales, with a Gardevoir being the last choice.
Oh my goodness, what I was expecting from Esports for 3 continuous matches, Hidden Leaf have taken range attackers, Mew and Gardevoir, but it's a kind of Ono reverse, reverse psychology kind of, because their attackers were chosen especially for Venusaur's game. There was Cliffy, there was Slobo, there was Machamp, but they have changed their plans. 4 Pokemons are at a similar stances, but now Germs, who was using Venusaur Solar Beam to the point, correct beams, perfect beams that were giving enough damage, but now he's here with Pikachu, and which is undoubtedly one of my favorite choices because every Pikachu Unite move can easily take off Gardevoir, can easily take off Mew, can easily take off Hoopa. For Lapras and Trevenant, Pikachu need to do some more stronger stuff, but I think so Pikachu is a good choice, making sure that enough stuff. But when your Venusaur was performing so good, I don't see any particular reason choosing Pikachu out there. What do you say, Lucio? Because already Venusaur was a perfect choice for the team.
I am not sure of how I would call this, because one reason, even in terms of their changes that they've bought, the main thing that I see is the layering, right? We really lauded their layering. We commended the way Outcast played in Game 1 of semi-finals. But then Game 2 and Game 3, there was nothing much. It was just a couple of, I would say, impactful or star moves coming in from a couple of their players that changed the game. Otherwise, it was their opponents who were running away with the game. And right as now, I want to see if there is a game-changing move coming through. Hoopa, nothing else, no other business than invade. Steal the red buff. Will it be able to do it is what we have to see. Phantom gets its first early score. Does it manage to get the second 5 AOS energy? Yes, successfully does so. And will get the second stack as well. Hoopa unfortunately does not manage to steal the buff, but still look at the health, look at the damage the Hoopa has been able to do. And again, Hoopa has a chance to draw in a berry to heal, and I think the Machamp has to go, but actually rather survives now running with the boost and will be able to grab the citrus berry and both the buffs as it goes above. But one problem, it's not on level 5 and Hoopa is still leveling up with those Indidis and Bunnies.
Exactly. Hoopa tried the steal, but we haven't seen a successful steal from Hoopa. He has tried this particular steal twice, even against Team Tavilas also, and now also. I think so. As a Hoopa, Minato plays really good game, but as a stealing Hoopa, invading Hoopa, he needs to practice a bit more. But never mind, it's not the case if your team is performing in. The result is you in the grand finals, and it's the first match of best of 3 of grand final. And Gardi was making sure to take down Cliffy, and oh my god, Lapras finishes off Ninetales 2, and the lead is in their side. And now the only part for Jumps, that is Pikachu, is he need to level up faster, because right now we have seen in the previous matches Venusaur was the one taking the jungle and going at the top lane, and now Team Outcast are seen struggling against Hidden Leaf's lineup. I don't know the change in lineup, maybe it could be a late game profit, but currently they are seen struggling badly.
Yeah, they will. This is the problem that I spoke about. Their Machamp not evolving. It's still a teeny tiny Machop. Then has to go to a Machoke, then the Machamp, and right now it's a Machoke. So it's still a long game for Outcast. If that level 5 Machoke entered at top path, it could have been a different scenario, and that's where Hidden Leaf took control of the top path. 73 to 19. Lapras already on level 7. Lapras also, I don't know if it's stacking, but hey, Ice Beam, damage. Ninetales is here. Ninetales, it's a defender. 1v1 not going to work. Lapras is going to do more damage. Altaria and Swablu is here. Lapras has to back off because the Machamp finally, the evolved Machoke with the Pikachu, Thunder Web, and they should be able to find the KO. But look at how much time it took there for them to find one KO on Lapras. And now there are other players. Even the Trevenant is here with the Garde, and the Garde finds and helps to find the KO. And with this, the players are getting pushed back, dragged in again with the help of a Trevenant. And Garde was Moonblast. So I think it was a Psychic or Moonblast. And then the Psyshock, finding the KOs one after another. Pikachu is also going to be put to rest, but Pikachu somehow using the Flux Zone survives, does the damage to Trevenant, but they're still unable to hit the 30 goal and destroy the goal zone with an overdunk. Finally managed to do it on the top path, 113 to just 19 still.
Indeed, and it's not a Thunder Pikachu, it's an Electro Ball and Volt Tackle Pikachu. If it was a Thunder Pikachu, it would have made a difference for me also, because the range attack for Gardy were going to be a 1v1 straight fight, but Pikachu is planning to go all in with his team. Thus, it's going to be really very amazing to see, and I would be not at all shocked if I see him dealing a damage of 80 to 90,000 in this particular match. Taking into consideration there are two defenders in the opposition, thus he can take enough damage against Lapras. Oh my god, Gardy has taken on Pikachu, and I think so this Reg is completely theirs, because Gardy, Trevenant and Mew are making sure the melting is done, and Mew takes the last hit. Hoopa creates the portal, and objective is for the bottom now, and Lapras already started the bottom objective. Trevenant is there, Gardy and Mew are taking enough time to level up and make sure that all the Pokemons are busy defeating the Reggie out there, and 40 goal from Trevenant at the bottom objective right there.
They have a chance to overdunk it, and that's the reason I guess they backed off.
Yes.
There should also be a Unite on the Machamp. Can the Machamp use it? Trevenant's Unite comes first. Barrage Blow on the Lapras, not going to be enough, and there is going to be the first KO hopefully. And yes, there is. Trevenant, Machamp was trying his best to run away. Gravity also does not work. It's two defenders against various different players. On top, it is going to be Hoopa controlling along with Gardevoir. And on the bottom, it has been the two defenders, Lapras as well as Trevenant. Nothing is working for Outcast Esports. 19 is still where they're sitting. And this is the first time I'm seeing teams have been divided, but they're still conquering. Mystical, Mirage, and you could see Mew was ready to do a burst of damage, and Mew's back with full health with the help of Hoopa. Slowbro's down, that's the defense life pushed out. Golzo being at top path has been destroyed. Outcast Esports are getting handicapped. They're getting left out all alone, unable to do anything. They don't have control of their own mid path at this time, IQ.
Indeed, and I think so the major Difference is even Machem had really very slow leveling up, and same goes for Pikachu also, because the prominent factor Pikachu brings in this particular game is his unite moves, and you definitely need Pikachu's at least 5 to 6 unite
Wow.
moves.
Hoopa hyperspace hole returns back to the base where we just thought there will be free experience given. None of that happens, and most of the Pokemon on Outcast Esports are still not 10. They're all on single digit 9, and with that, it makes it easier. Lapras Express is active, trying to make its way on the top, but it's not going to be necessary because look at the players of how well they're fighting. Hoopa with a rings and bound, Gardevoir with the help coming through with Psyshock, pushing all the players back, but Gardevoir gets KO'd out. But in the meantime, they're immediately trying to take down the Regieleki. The players are close by Outcast Esports. This is their opportunity to capitalize. If they capitalize right now, it's going to be their game to win. Pikachu does not have the Unite and therefore is going to be problematic. Slowbro does have the Unite. On the contrary, no Unites for Hidden Leaf. This is a big opportunity to win. Most of the players are super low. Slowbro with the surf and then the hit on Ninetales helping out. They find a big KO here. Put 2 of the players down. Secure the Regieleki. And this should be the fight where they should be able to push this Regieleki to the top path, but unsuccessful in this attempt. They let it go. Hidden Leaf at 304 compared to Outcasts on 19. They're going to the bottom path. Goal zone A. Can they secure a big 40 is what we have to wait and watch. All they secure is just a mere 7. From the start, 8 minutes till now, they have managed to only score 26 AO's energy. Outcasts, this is not the game in the grand finals that somebody would want to portray.
Indeed, and as I mentioned earlier, also, like, you having a perfect lineup, the game was always in your court, the ball was always yours. Once you lost against Or Esport, that also because of your own particular mistake. So why to change that much differences? And I have seen only one unite move from Pikachu in 8 minutes and 40 seconds of this particular game. Sorry, 7 minutes and 40 seconds. So I think so that brings a major change also, because you need that unite move. Then this is an early unite move by Pikachu. Trevenant is gone right there, and if this battle is lost, they don't need to counter Pikachu at all. And yes, it's gone. Ninetale is gone. Only Pikachu is left, and the seal is possible with Pikachu with its Electro Ball, but is really very low. If he got caught, he got caught. Hoopa takes down Pikachu, and Rayquaza Melt is done by Hidden Leaf, and this match was never ever in the favor of Outcast. Not even
close.
30, 100, like, 10 times the score, even more than 10 times the score. You can melt it, but you can't defeat it. 404 error, it's there. 598 score. Oh my god, what a lead. 600. They are barely not even able to touch 100, whereas Team Hidden Leaf dominated very strongly, very brutally.
Yeah, there was literally no competition. One Hoopa's invade changed the game. One Hoopa's invade in the very first minute of the game broke this for Outcast Esports, and they were never able to recover. Still look at the level difference. It's them on 12 and 11. And they're fighting their home base goal zone and all of them. Slowbro to go down so easily tells how hot-headed Hidden Leaf are, how strong they've become. Close combat, tried their best to take down Gardevoir, did not work. Look at Gardevoir's timing to use the Hyperspace Hole, and now with the Ring Sunbound Unite, Hyperspace Hole and Gardevoir are ready to fight together. Cliffable on site, uses the gravity, but they found a 2 KO streak. This Gardy is looking unstoppable. Slowbro is back up, respawn. Slowbro along with Cliffable are the only ones who can right now defend this from happening. But in the next 20 seconds, whatever they do is only going to push the players of Hidden Leaf back, not give them a successful turnaround in the objective or the score. 832 to 82. You were talking about 10 times the difference. They've rightfully done so. The 10 times of the difference of what the Hidden Leaf's goal stands at, and not even one goal zone A on top or bottom has been destroyed from Outcast Esports. That's how strong Outcasts have shown themselves as. Sorry, contrary, Hidden Leaf have shown themselves as.
Indeed, and this battle was very brutal. I've mentioned this, I'm using this particular word because it was legit brutality, because not even 100 score, you did not taken down a single post. Top lane was perfect, bottom lane was perfect, and see the differences.
Look at Gardewa.
I've always said, like, I don't mind seeing the KOs, but if you are victorious with 800 goals and also getting the KOs, then why not? The whole team outcourse, even combined, they had only 8 eliminations. That's near to Trevenant, the defender of the opposition team. But the attacker, Gardewa, he had done some immense job. 14 eliminations and 15 assists. That's the guy who showcased himself. And see Hoopa, 20 assists, Mew 14 assists, Lapras 14 assists. That showcases the team fought together each and every 140k damage. Just look at this. This
Hmm.
made the match, the grand finals, even immense. We were saying the performance of Outcast was not at the level of grand finals, but the performance of this Guardian, the performance of Hidden Leaf as a whole unit, all the five have showcased what grand finals mean, and they are performing like dominance. Like, we are in the grand finals and we are here to win. You want to win, do something more. We are not getting in a fight from you guys.
140,000 damage? Okay, that's insane. This is a grand finals, and I feel like what the decision coming in from Hidden Leaf is they want to show their grandest performance. That's what Hidden Leaf are doing. Not giving a chance here for outcasts at all. Any cost, they want nothing allowed. Gardevoir, Psychic, and Psyshock are the best move sets that I personally use, and I see in the previous games also that everybody's been using. Now I wonder what outcasts will do. Do they ban a Hoopa? Do they ban a Gardevoir? What do they ban? Do they ban a Mew? What is a ban for them that is going to be giving them an opportunity to fight with Outcast Esports? So far, I don't see anything that they even ban Outcast have a lot more. You saw, right? They had a soft pick on Cerulege, but they decided,
Yes.
wait, they're going in for attackers. Why don't we go in for attackers? They bring in 2 attackers of their own at the end, and that also works right as now for Hidden Leaf. And Hidden Leaf, it was their choice, their situation where they had to go for second picks, right? Whereas
Yes.
first pick was in favor of Outcast, but they still did not manage to make it work.
Yeah, exactly. And the point is 140k damage with just one defender in the opponent. And that was Slowbro. So that means he have taken enough damage against the all-rounder matchup, against the supporter also, and taken down 14 eliminations. So that's the performance. And we haven't seen Hidden Leaf using Gardevoir in the previous 3 matches. So that means Gardevoir isn't their even main attacker too. Like, even if you ban Gardevoir, they got enough choices. And the particular
Exactly.
word that Lucifer used was adaptability. The Pokemon's adaptability this particular team has Hidden Leaf. Like, you ban Gardevoir, no issues. We have many attackers out there to choose. We can go for Miraidon. They have
Exactly.
performed with Miraidon too. There's how many you can ban. No matter what, you ban whatever you can. We still have enough choices out there. So adaptability of Hidden Leaf with the Pokemons itself showcases like they can play with 3 matches with 3 different particular Pokemon set, like 5 in the first, then not using those 5, a new 5 set again, and they can still win the match. That's what I am saying right now. The performance was really amazing.
There was a rule like this very early on when Pokemon Unite didn't have its bans in the draft phase, where it was a final specific rule. The first 5 Pokemons that you use in one game in a best of 3 is not going to be allowed to use in the next best of 3 second game, and will not be allowed as a whole total of 10 Pokemons that you cannot use in the last game of best of 3. If it was a best of 5, then it gets reset if you go to the 5th game. So let's see if it's going to be a similar thing where they, even though it's not a rule, they still by their own self make a decision as such. But as of now, outcasts, even though they lose, they decide to go for a second pick decision. As you can see, they're on the orange side, whereas purple has been given to Hidden Leaf, and they go for an Umbreon ban. Hidden Leaf say, do not stop us. We do not want any Pokemons blocking us with mean look. And they also decide against the Chandelier. The Imprison was good from Gabimaru. And Outcast with the last ban on none other than Hoopa. So the choices are still there. They've only managed to put Hoopa out, who was quickly helping teammates kind of go to base, full heal, or change paths either from top and bottom. So that one has been removed. Is that going to be enough to take down Hidden Leaf? Hidden Leaf, they have to make their first choice, and they go right for a defender with a Trev coming out.
Indeed, and the last match, the way Trev have performed for the particular team, because we have seen the team Hidden Leaf was completely secured. As you said, the team was split. You know, the Trevenant was at the bottom side, and the Lapras was at the bottom side along with
Mm-hmm.
Trevenant, and all the three Pokemons on the top lane. Still, they managed to win the bottom lane fight also, and they managed to win the top lane fight also. And that showcased how this team performed really very well. And Mew is back again, and we can, as I was mentioning, the solar beam of germs is back. In the last match, it was Pikachu, but now he is back with his Venusaur, and same goes for Pokewala. He has changed from Machamp to Cerulege once again. Thus, outcasts are coming back to their main picks, and same for Hidden Leaf. Hoopa has been banned, so they have gone for Wigglytuff. And the last time we saw them playing Wiggly, Wiggly made enough problems for Tamila's team.
As of now, we have to see the last few decisions being done. A Slowbro pick, Clithable.
Gardevoir is back again, and that showcases how much talent and how much ability they can showcase out there. Because in the last match, Gardevoir was the main Pokemon for this team, Lucifer.
Gardevoir pick, Machamp, Blastoise, Slowbro coming in as the last few decisions. Outcast Esports. Do they make this work? Two defenders. Only a single defender coming in from Hidden Leaf. Two range attackers. One support. And that is going to be a Wigglytuff, a Pokemon which caused a lot of problems for Outcast Esports. They're going to have a bad nightmare of how well Wigglytuff was playing on Ore Esports. Can Outcast try to find a way and make some difference right as of now? We have to wait and watch if it's going to work out or not.
And also, Lucifer, see how pressurize and pressure can change your mindset. Like, I'm talking right here because Outcast has dominated Ori Sports completely in the three matches, right? And Outcast was using double attacker, one all rounder, one defender, and one supporter. But now, the way Hidden Leaf has dominated them, Outcasts have been pushed towards choosing double defenders, one supporter, attacker, and all rounder. Means they have changed from double attackers to double defenders. Thus, they are going a defensive side and trying for being offensive at the right moment. Thus, Slowbro at the front end, Blastoise at the front end, along with the Cliffable, and then there would be immense solar beam from Venusaur. But the point is, are they having enough stun game alongside? Because Gardevoir is ready once again to perform, because it's a fair deal for Gardevoir. Last match, it was having 140k damage, and now there are double defenders in the opposition. If the player performs same Gardevoir like in the previous match, he gonna be even more brutal.
Going in for early stacks. Hidden Leaf. They still have a Gardevoir, as you rightfully said. Mew also being there. The light shields. Blastoise and a Cliffable this time. The Blastoise and Cliffable is something that I have a lot more hopes on. And also they have a Cerulege to work with. Cerulege has gone bottom path. But this time Invade is still there. Wiggly. Last time it was a Hoopa. This time it's a Wiggly. Causing trouble for Bulbasaur. Bunnelby. Evolution is something they're looking forward to. Phantom will only evolve to Trevenant at level 5. Oh no, Wiggly has stolen the red buff. Wiggly has stolen the red buff. Previously as well, they did not give a chance in the early minute of the game for evolution. That evolution caused trouble till the end of the game, and right now Outcasts are facing a similar situation. Altaria and Swablu fight. Slowbro evolves, but Slowbro is getting stuck, getting hit with a surf. Slowbro manages to get back to the goal zone. Will heal back, will take a nap, and with that will also get back to full health. Charcadet also has to still level up. In the meantime, as we look at the top path, Machoke is leveled up and ready to fight.
And also, Team Hidden Leaf for having a Mew. So if the opposition, that is Outcast, they are gonna use Solar Beam at a really very good level. So same goes for Mew also, and he will come with his own Solar Beam too. The solar beams can be from both the sides, and there is a quiet pause from the admin side, and we would be waiting just for the resumption.
We've hit a quick pause. I think there might be one of the players facing a tad bit of an issue, technical issue. We should be
Yes.
jumping back into the game because it's just a pause. We'll yet get a confirmation of what it is. Happens again, come on. A little bit of a technical hitch, and I hope we have paused it at the right time that none of the players face an issue. But hey, that was a very funny incident. Jigglypuff, who managed to go and steal the red buff, was ready to steal the blue buff as well. But then Charcaret also decided to chime in, and that's when with the XP immediately decided to run away. But hey, that's just one steal, and again the early start of the game we could see how confident the players from the side of Hidden Leaf are. Outcasts are still kind of held back, but they are fighting. It's not as I would say as slow or as controlled in game 1 that we witnessed in game 2. So far this game 2 seems a tad bit competitive. We have to wait and watch if it's going to go ahead or not.
Yeah, exactly. And the as well mentioned by you, the Jigglypuff steal out there, and it made enough problems for Venusaur because he was just a Bulbasaur. He would become Ivysaur, and still Solar Beam is very much ahead right now. Solar Beam is 2, it's gonna take level 7 for him. So it's really messy for the team because it frustrates you already, because also losing it against a supporter and then you frustrate and then you need to counter back retreat. Oh, and here it's retreation for Jiggly because it's gone. That was a good fight from Venusaur along with Slowbro.
Full on fight right as now, and you could see coming out as a blast Cerulege, Pokeballa unlocking his full potential with his Cerulege. A big KO streak 2, and with that they have bottom path control, and now they change the tide 64 to just 8. Oh no, another pause. Still
And
need
I
to check
just
what the
saw-
issue is, but we should be back. But IQ, this is giving us a heebie-jeebies that we might go to game 3. Do you think that is a chance? Do you think that's going to happen, IQ?
I don't think so because I just saw Cerulege being nearly 30% damage by Mew's Solar Beam. So if Mew's Solar Beam is connecting wisely, just like Venusaur's also, thus Outcast here has a good Venusaur using its Solar Beam, but a counter Mew Solar Beam, if a Mew can use that much good Solar Beam just like Venusaur, then I don't think so Outcast stand a chance against team, because Hidden Leaf's Solar Beam, if it's connecting, we have seen the Gardevoir performing really very well. So Gardevoir and the Solar Beam combination can be really very good, and of course Mew can surf it anytime for Gardevoir. Like, never mind, I use my Solar Beam, I will surf it out for you and you just use your future side or side shock, whatever moves that you're gonna use. So I think so these two attacker combination gonna be really well.
Outcast, you could see there's a sad face in between. It's okay, man, it's just game 1. And then you can see him smiling as well. He's like, hey, it's okay, we will manage it, we'll bring it back. But on the other end, right, I don't see a smile face where they're super confident. Oh, finally, I think they heard me. They're like, hey, we have to smile for the camera. These casters thinks we're too serious. We have a clue right now. We know you're not too serious. Now it's all fine. Thumbs up as you've given victory signs already coming in from Hidden Leaf. The game has just started. We've like done 2 minutes. One man showing us number 1. We're going to win it. Again, all kudos to the state government for doing this with the help of the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, bringing the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 for esports as a demo event, and you can see the players are loving it. This is what we wanted, right? Esports being recognized as an event in every state, and the Tamil Nadu doing it. And if anybody is nearby, we are coming to the closure of the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024. If you're around the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium complex, do visit in Chennai, and you might witness what and all is going to happen in the post-award ceremony, because this is what we want to see. One place for everybody to fight for. IQ, I want to ask you, what do you think with this pause coming through? Is it going to maybe change the game for any one of the players to bring back the Outcast's performance, or is it going to be, hey, I think it's going to be tough. Hidden Leaf are just going to prove themselves better, because we can yet see, right, Hidden Leaf's Pokemons have not yet evolved.
Yeah, exactly. But the point is, I think so Hidden Leaves have more Pokemons who are late game better. Like after 4 to 5 minutes of game, they can perform really very good. And Outcast can do a real comeback, because now they are with their actual gameplay, with their actual lineup, just with two defenders, which is quite unique, because I have seen them playing with double attackers in the previous three matches against their previous match in against Ori Sports, but now using double defenders and a single attacker, that also being Venusov, and using double attackers without nine tails also lesser the stun abilities, so they have not having that much stun they were having previously. Thus there are some highs, some lows, but you need to counter it back, because I think so Outcast can do it, because last time Pikachu wasn't evolved much. After 5 minutes also, Pikachu was not having the Unite move. Machamp was very low level at level 9, and it evolved at approximately after 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So I think so the game can be changed by Outcast in this match, but due to lack of stun, the only reason I'm saying is lack of stun, maybe because if Venusaur's solar beam is missed twice, like once dodged, one is connected, still that solar beam does not count, because it's going to be at a range, and if Mew connects the solar beam to your team, then it's a gone case, because Gardevoir can melt double defenders easily.
I really like how you brought it across, right? Where we were talking about Venusaur and then you turned it around to Mew and then there's a Gardevoir in the mix. That double ranged attacker is, yes, a very deadly combination. And the main thing that you also have to take a look at it, yes, Psyshock kind of hits 3 times in AoE damage, but the similar thing also happens in the second moveset that Gardevoir has. That is going to be the Psychic, right? That hits on the floor, and if you're nearby, it hits you for I think around 3 times itself, just like the Psyshock. But Psyshock moves around depending on how Gardevoir plays it and causes trouble. And again, on top of it, Mew also has the ability to reset its move, meaning if it's playing Solar Beam right now, it can immediately reset, go into Surf and run away from you, or also can use Agility and try and run away from you. So there's a lot of things that Mew can do. That's the adaptability and playability that we kind of see from Hidden Leaf. As you said, very early game, and we could see Jigglypuff still yet to evolve, has to use its Sing, try to cause trouble. They're still not that stunning situation where they got concussed and they're unable to use their Pokemon movesets for a minute or so, cannot eject. All those things are not yet happening. Now, yes, we're waiting for a quick update of the pause. There's been a tad bit of a technical hitch. We just thought we had resumed all of it and we should be jumping back into the game, but it seems like we have to yet wait and watch of what the issue is, because as of now, there seems to be a small technical hitch that players were facing, and therefore this is a grand finals, right, IQ? Who would want a little bit of a hitch in between? And that's the reason we've hit a pause, we're going to make sure that everything's going to be sorted and then resume, because grand finals is where you stand a chance to win the champions title. Imagine such a prestigious title in such a prestigious tournament. History is being written for esports with this, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister's Trophy 2024. So in this, it is much needed, crucial for everybody to win and take it across. And whoever does it, they'll be written and known in history, IQ, as the first team to win in Pokemon, the first player to win in F1, the first player to win in NBA, the first player to win in RC, the first player to win in EAFC. So many, 8 different titles, and they'll be the first player or team to win in their respective titles in the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024. And when it was a demo event to showcase the capability of the players in and around the region of Tamil Nadu and giving them an opportunity to rise above everybody in the industry of esports.
Exactly, because being the first champion, you would be remembered always. Like, we can give examples, like if there is a season 2 in the next year, we see again a Chief Minister Trophy comes back, or season 2 would be there. We can give an example, like in the last year in EAFC, Naveen played like this. He was a champion last time. Naveen would be back again. Oh my god, the champion of the last season is back again. Who can dethrone this champion? Same goes for Pokemon Unite and all the other 6 titles. And talking about the champions also, here we got one match won and by the Leaf, and the point is key, can they change the fate, or they can win by 2-0, because each and every match was 2-1. First one team won, then the other team won, and then again. But Hidden Leaf, as you were talking about the adaptability of this team, we have seen every player of this team using multiple Pokemons. So the one using Mew having abilities of multiple Pokemons, how much adaptability, uniqueness he might be having, because for example, if he's using Electro Ball, he's continuously throwing the Electro Balls at the defenders, and suddenly he saw Venusa using the beam, and he can ask him, "Hey Mew, he's using Venusa is throwing a beam. Please take a revenge from our side also." And then Mew can switch from Electro Ball to beam and take the instant revenge. Oh, you were trying to beam my team? Wait, let me show how a beam is done, man.
As of now, Cerulege jumping in. This should be a battle they should win, but using the flux zone will be able to run away. Wigglytuff is not going to be KO'd. On the other end, Hidden Leaf find the bottom objective. This is an opportunity. Outcast need to immediately jump on Regieliki, and that's what they're doing. The goal zone difference is around 103 to 38, the difference of 30. And Regieliki taken away. Slow beam being used. Telekinesis to bring them up. But what a unite coming in from Gardevoir. First KO. Cliffables down. Find the second. Venusaur's out. They find the third as well as Blastoise is out immediately. Cerulege sent running as they scored. 14 coming in, 117 to 158. Regieliki goes through, but with Cerulege and every other player going down, it's going to be a full team wipe and an over dunk that we end up seeing. That is a big reach coming in at 197 to 158. They counter a KO, find one on Machamp, but that's all they find because all the other players retreat back to their paths to again level up.
Indeed, and as we were saying, like it's said in many sports, either it's esports or any gaming title, we always say a slight break can break the rhythm, can break the momentum, and can change the fate for the other team. And same happened with Outcast. Like we were on a pause, we were having a short break due to some XYZ reasons, but now just after the break, we can see Hidden Leaf, which was struggling to defeat Outcast. Now they are in a lead, not a much big lead, but still they have countered the lead back and now are themselves in a lead. And as I said, they are late game Pokemon. The way Gardevoir uses the Unite move, the way Mew is using the Solar Beam. Oh, Unite move, but not at all. They were at the base position and the Solar Beam has been missed out. That was a close call. Mew tried and Mew uses the Electro Ball and Cerulege is gone. This is how it's an end of. Wow, that was a Solar Beam. Enough for damaging two Pokemons. One more Solar Beam and I think so two Pokemon directly can be done. Oh my god, that was quite a close miss, but that was a good game. Double Defender Machamp said, "No, I'm not gonna leave you. I'm gonna show how I have played earlier." And bye-bye, boss. Machamp, Hidden Leaf dominating Outcast once again.
Oh man, that was insane coming in from Hidden Leaf. Somebody stop this madman of Machamp and the Mew. You were rightfully in saying so. If Mew decides to go berserk, Mew has got the call from the teammates. What to do is right. He's just going to run away. And look at this goal zone B at the bottom path on Outcast's side is just 11 AOS energy away from getting destroyed. Right now, Outcasts are busy taking down Regieliki. A push mistake coming in from Mew gets easily taken down by Cerulege, and now the team will secure the Regieliki on top. But I don't think that's going to give them an advantage in fight. Trevenant came to kind of cause trouble in the business, but that's not going to work out. But Cerulege trying to chase. Phantom Force doesn't hit. Curse being used and Slowbro going closer. Surf being used and a slow beam coming through, but the slow beam was not well used. And right now Blastoise's Unite coming through, but Trevenant is busy chasing Venusaur, wants Venusaur down. Wigglytuff is also on the mix with the Sing, and there is a chase. Venusaur should be going down very soon, and there it is, the KO, where Mew is busy taking down the Regieliki, and all the players from Outcast who tried to find an opportunity to push that Regieliki failed and gave away experience, and Hidden Leaf are still standing strong at 303.
Indeed, I have seen Hidden Leaf have focused on the bottom objective twice and they have ignored the top objective both the times. And they have just gifted Outcast like, you want to take the top objective, it's all yours, take it, because we know if you come to us, we're gonna take you all down, taking the enough experience from you guys and we will just level it up. And they haven't given their level at any particular point of time.
303 to 167, a difference of 140. Busy are the players of Outcast in leveling up, finding where the wild Pokemons are, because they know there will be a last fight that they have to win, because Outcast are on a deficit. This best of 3, the first win in game 1 was Hidden Leaf. Hidden Leaf secure the bottom objective. Regirock in their favor. Trevenant just running around for information. They know it's not going to be easy to KO Trevenant, and that's the reason the confidence that Mukesh is running around with. 13 seconds on the clock, IQ, for the last and final fight where Outcast have to give it their all. Otherwise, this is going to be the championship game for Hidden Leaf.
Indeed, they are just staying in the bush. They know if Machamp is taken down earlier, the battle can be in their hand. Machamp have no clue where the team is spotted. Okay, they are spotted. Machamp is taken down instantly and Machamp is gone. They got initially 20 seconds of time because Machamp is not there. Outcast Esports having an upper hand currently, but Gardevoir takes down Cliffy there, and what amazing performance from Trevenant out there, along with Gardevoir takes Cerulege too. And now Mew and Gardevoir, both the attackers have taken down their two Pokemons. Supporter is gone, the all-outer is gone. Trevenant has been eliminated by both the defenders along with Wigglytuff, but Wiggly has went for the goal. But Wiggly, that's not possible, especially when you are having 49 goal right now. But time has been bought. You have got enough time. Mew, what a solar beam on Blastoise. He need to surf it out and go back. Slowbro caught Mew, but Mew just survived out there. Gardevoir is, oh my goodness, this is how our team performs, man. Correct solar beams, correct future side, and Machamp enters the chat after 20 seconds and finishes it off in style. Venusaur, why are you running? Machamp is not going to leave you at any cost. Whole Outcast team is gone. The grand finals of Pokemon Unite has been won by Hidden Leaf because I see no comeback from this particular situation, Lucifer.
It's done. Melvin did get taken down, but his teammates were good enough in buying time. Once the time was bought, that's where the decision was made. Hidden Leaf knew. Now we have an opportunity. Gardevoir was rushed by Cerulege, but Gardevoir using the Unite Moonlight is going to put everybody to rest. I'm sorry, Moonlight is of Umbreon. But right as now, putting everybody to rest is going to be Machamp. One after another. Singularity is the Unite. And now with a big Solar Beam trying to trap this Gardevoir. Nothing is going to work. They're going to chase the Gardevoir. But it's going to be an unsuccessful attempt. And with this, Hidden Leaf will secure the championship of the Chief Minister's Trophy 2024. What a game coming in. Outcasting the outcast, not giving them an opportunity, and the final shake hand here to decide what have been done. This is the Pokemon Unite Grand Finals where Hidden Leaf showcased their best performance and the spacing. Oh god damn good. What a show coming in. As we could see, a jump, a fight, and they did manage to close it. This was the final fight. This was the final stretch that the teams had to indulge in and win. And Hidden Leaf showing their potential, being the champions of the Chief Minister's Trophy. Congratulations to Hidden Leaf. This is going to be written in history, as we said. This is big for esports, and this is going to be big for Hidden Leaf.
Indeed. The point is, this particular team showcase the adaptability. They showcase each and every Pokemon matters if you use it wisely. And we have seen Trevenant was busy fighting in the Rayquaza fight. Cerulege, as mentioned by Lucifer, was all on Gardevoir. Gardevoir Unite moved along with Mew's help. They took down two Pokemons, and that were not just Pokemons, they were the all-rounder and supporter of that team, which made two defenders left out, and the game was done and dusted by Team Hidden Leaf. Machamp showcase, and see, Gardevoir this time not enough eliminations but 12 assists. This shows how much fight this particular Pokemon has taken in the entire battle. And 2-0, that also in grand finals, that would be remembered long enough with the 70k damage from Gardevoir once again. And as I said, double defender in opposition, of course he's gonna farm enough damage from his side. But Hidden Leaf were hidden out there, but this particular event showcased the underground team coming out performing like never before.
Man, this was a showcase. This was a true testament of a fight. I can't believe what we just witnessed. We were going all the way in EAFC. Hidden Leaf said we are not going to go all the way in Pokemon Unite. 2 is enough. That's all. What a show, IQ coming through. This is just phenomenal. With Pokemon Unite coming to an end, we still have one more game. Most of the Stream C is done with all its 3 games that we saw, F1, NBA, as well as Street Fighter 6. In Pokemon Unite, we just concluded the Grand Champions, which was none other than Hidden Leaf. EAFC, it was Naveen H. And now we have still RC pending. BGMI also got concluded. I think Faith won BGMI. eChess at the same time is almost getting concluded. And now we have to wait and watch what happens in RC to decide the final game's winner, IQ.
Indeed, and I want to say 5 over games, and what these players got that talent because field placements, your bowling abilities, your batting timing, it's all about your gaming skills, and that's what's being showcased in esports. We have seen cricket being played in many events, we have seen football being played in many events, but when it comes to esports in football, football in esports, cricket in esports is really very different. Placements are similar, you need timing here also, you need good shot selection here also, you need to bowl according to the pitch performance or whatever the scenarios are, but skills matters. Muscle memories creates when you practice it, and in esports, in such events, you need to perform, you need to showcase yourself a good player, and that can be done when you get opportunities, and this type of opportunities that have been given by the government itself showcases how much this esports can grow, and already this is a stepping stones, and history is in been making. Hidden Leaf have been part of the history, Naveen has been part of the history, but I don't know who's going to be part of the history in cricket game.
Yeah, we have to wait and watch who are the top 2 contenders. I don't know who it is, but the Chief Minister's Trophy is still up for grabs for one in real cricket. That is the last one. We have to wait and watch. eChess, I think, should be getting concluded, or I think if it's concluded, you can take a look at it at Stream A. That's where the Tamil commentary is also ongoing. IQ, today we've had a great day, a great show coming through, and we've managed to figure out our champions for the first ever iteration of the Chief Minister's Trophy from Tamil Nadu, right? And all thanks to the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu to bring this along with esports as a demo event, which has given us an opportunity to showcase our players' talent, the esports athletes' talents, and bring that action to viewers all across Tamil Nadu to see this is also something that happens in the world. And I think this has given everybody a perspective of various different games and is going to push us all across to different regions and give everybody an opportunity to shine brighter. As we said, we need stages, and this is the stage that our players have gotten today.
Yes.
With Pokemon Unite, EAFC, and Real Cricket 24. If you're wondering why we were saying RC is Real Cricket 24, not Real Cricket. Please don't get confused. That is a game where there's a tough competition. To give you a quick gist of it, if you were watching Pokemon Unite and now you know about EAFC, Real Cricket 24 is a game where you have to play cricket. It's a 1v1 game. You have 5 overs each in their innings. One decides the toss and decides whether they want to ball or bat first, and from there we will see who wins. So far in the games that I've seen, the score that we have seen is around 60, right? Being the average to kind of defend or chase. We will see if that's the case, but IQ, it's time to call for a break before we resume for Real Cricket. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to everyone. This is the last and final event that we're going to be seeing here in the Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 demo event for esports. My name is Lucifer. Joining me on desk is IQ Master. We're ready to perform a bang of an action coming with real cricket. You would have seen cricket, you would have enjoyed cricket in your stadiums, but it's time to see e-cricket action. This is going to be entertaining, fun-filled. IQ, how much are you excited for this?
I'm legit super excited because a particular game which each and every person in this country, we have enjoyed playing this game always in a childhood, and I want to see how this gonna work out here, because we can see we are directly gonna see the grand finals, Netaji versus Next 31, a 5-over gameplay against each other. And I just want to see, we have seen such players performing online, like we have seen the real world, but here how these guys gonna play, that what makes me even more excited, like how they gonna complete the scenario out there.
We will see who is going to be taking it away, but I want to quickly let you know about Netaji. He's been a professional playing for a long time, has played in big stages, and he's a very insane baller. And I want to see how this man performs. Let's see. This is going to be his opportunity, and for him to take it away. The toss has been won by Next 31 actually, and therefore Netaji will get to ball in the second innings. Let's see if he can make it work, because now he has to go for batting. IQ, in the batting he has to make sure that he is going to be able to score at least surpassing 60 plus runs, otherwise it's going to be a problem. As we said, it is a 5-over inning for every player. There's going to be 2 players, and along with that they have just 5 wickets, not your normal 10 wickets that you see in cricket. In real cricket you're going to be having 5 overs and 5 wickets, so meaning in case you lose wickets, it's a problem for you. If you're on the last wicket at the 4th one, you're going to be losing it all. If you miss a catch, if you miss a boundary, and all of it is going to go downhill from there on. But there is also quick info about the power play. In your normal cricket, you're going to be seeing around 6 to 7 overs of power play. Here, you're going to be seeing 2 overs of power play and then 3 overs of normal action coming through. This is the real cricket 24 rules. If you're not accustomed to it, just letting you know. But Netaji, as I said, he is this player. He has gone from stages to play around for India all around and has won big titles. Can he win it here? Can he represent and take this title away? And that is the reason I'm excited to see him in action. Against him is Next 31. This is a player I'm going to be seeing for the first time, I guess. I've not seen him much in action, but Netaji, he is an insane bowler. That's what I'm waiting for. I wished he won the toss, but hey, Next 31. And the best decision in Real Cricket 24 so far in all the matches that we've seen, IQ Master, is taking or going to bowl first after you win the toss, because it helps you in kind of closing the target, in securing a target from where you can fight for or chase for. And that's what Next 31's thought is.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you are batting first, and also in an online game, like it's a real cricket. In reality, when we normally play cricket, even if first inning it is, they can go according to the pitch side also. Sometimes first inning is better, sometimes it's not. But in online game, first inning batting, it's like you have no clue how much would be enough. Like for example, you are playing the first over, and first over went bad for you, like it's hardly 2 or 3 runs. Let's consider in the next over you scores 20 runs. That was your best over. So in total you scored in 2 overs 23 runs. But for the opposition, he knows he need to score 11 runs in 2 different overs. So thus he will play along that case. Like I have done a 6 on the first ball, I have done 4 on the second ball, I won't hit for the rest 4 balls. I will stay calm, take 1 or 2 runs, 3 runs. That's enough for me. I don't need to take that much amount of risk until and unless it's needed. Like 15 runs per over, that means like, scoring that much amount of run. I just want to see this. It's making me really very exciting to see real cricket at this stage, at this level. And also we being casting such events also creates history for us. Also being the caster of that event, we can showcase in later stages.
Yeah, indeed, I agree with you. I think this is an honorable one for us as well, to kind of being a part of this event, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister's Trophy 2024, a demo event for esports. This is just wonderful, right? I mean, when I heard this was happening, and then I understood that this is something that our esports athletes can enjoy and showcase their ability of whoever is in the region of Tamil Nadu, and that's what is happening, right? That's such a stage coming in from a region, from a state government, gives us the push that is needed for everybody to develop themselves, to call themselves esports athletes. And that's what we've been seeing, right? Sports has been there around in the nation for a long time. Esports is a newer thing, but it is a future that we are all treading and trending into. So this has been a wonderful event for us also to gain an opportunity to be a part of it, talk about it, cast about it, commentate about it, and maybe even showcase a part of our skills that we have here on the desk. And I'm glad to have you as my co-caster here, IQ Master. It's such a phenomenal event, an honorable one, but right now it's time. Very soon we'll be jumping into Real Cricket 24. As you said, Netaji versus Next 31. If anybody's new, Next 31 won the toss, decided to bowl first. He's going to be playing 5 overs, trying to make sure that he reduces the score as low as possible. He will try to set it by putting his spells, by putting some twisters, some googlies, curveballs, spinners, whatever works, some flippers. All of them work. He's going to be successful in maybe securing it under 60. If it's under 60 IQ, that is a good target to chase, because anything above 70, there is a difficulty. Because just imagine, right? Under 60, you have 30 balls. So doubles itself, you can still manage to make it. Even if you lose a couple of wickets here and there, you still manage to make it. But when it goes above 70, then your run rate increases from 12 to 15 to 20, and that's where trouble arises. And it seems like we are ready for the game. Let's jump into the action of Real Cricket 24. The first ball itself, right across to the boundary, sent from Netaji. Starts with the boundary. A 4 to bag the score to 4, and a start to be known here in the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Trophy 2024. For all the viewers, this is the grand finals to decide the champion. Goes in for another hit, and on the point, no fielder, sends it across with a brilliant stroke shot, and another 4.
Amazingly, like 2 balls and already 2 shots, and this one was a good deep back square leg shot. And again, the fielder is not present. The fielder is at the fine leg. Thus, this particular leg side shots gonna give you much scores, but this was a good dot ball. And 5-over match, current run rate is of 16, because in 3 balls he got 2 good boundaries. Performance is good, but I just wanna see how much more quite well he can do. Oh my god, there was an amazing shot, and I think the third man got the catch.
Unfortunate, that timing was so off for Netaji. This is what I said, he's a better bowler, but hey, he's trying his best. Started off with 2 boundaries. Still has a lot to go for. Nice spell coming in from Next 31. You have to give him that. A dot and then a wicket. Last 2 deliveries of the first over. Power play still gone, and there it is. Brilliant bowling. Around the wicket. Over the wicket right now. Delivery coming through. Steps out Netaji, not judging it well, and that's the end of the first over. Not a great power play with just 8 runs. This is problem.
Indeed, like wonder. 2 balls, 2 back-to-back 4s, and after that 4 dot balls, which one with a wicket also. Now you are having 4 wickets and gonna play 4 overs with the score 8 runs and 1 wicket. That was a good ball, shot connected, but it's a wicket. No. Oh god, Netaji is in a big trouble. Right, Russo goes off, and I think so Skies Yadav is going to enter the chat along with Glenn Phillips. Amazing batting power. Let's see, can the Mr. 360 change game for Netaji too?
Power play, and there's 2 wickets lost. This is again not looking that great. There's the 3rd wicket. Next 31. This is the contrary to what I thought. Netaji, as I said, he's a wonderful player, has played on the biggest stages around the nation. And right now, in his hometown, in Chennai, Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium Complex, messing up, plays a safe shot, grounded, does get a double of it. 10 runs. Power play still on here, IQ.
Yeah, indeed, because he lost two successive wickets and now he knew, let's take some low shots and get to the upper guts. And you can go for higher shots later on. So, because losing three wickets means you have only five wickets and only two are left. Thus, go slow, at least reach 30 to 40 particularly score and then go for the higher targets. Yeah, that's good. Again, he's going slowly increasing the target, because if you can lose two wickets successively, you can do the same as a bowler too. Who knows, next 31 may lose three wickets or four wickets in a single over, just like you lost two wickets in a one over itself. But you need to take some slow calls, and that was a good ball. 5 runs with two wickets. Chris Woakes over was something game changing for next 31. Netaji needs to buckle it up, because in power play he lost three wickets and just 13 runs, and Shamsi comes to ball out there.
This is trouble. Just 13 runs of 2 overs, whereas we've seen run rates being 13 per over. On a great side. Short, slower delivery. Stroke shot. Close to down the mid wicket. Does not go the distance. Only good for a double.
Because he's having enough space at the leg side, so he can take enough doubles, triples for that side. But he needs some big shots also. He can go for the deep cover mid-offs, but it's quite risky. But a 4 and 6 can be confirmed if you hit it above the fielder, but it's quite tough, and risk is not his cup of tea right now, because he had lost two wickets in the previous over. Two doubles, and he can go on and go 12 runs in this particular over. That was a good shot, but again it's going to be a double because there is a fielder deep back point.
Just a single. He's not getting a lot here. Sorry, my bad. It's a double.
Yeah.
19 runs, third over. Still ongoing. Field has opened up compared to the power play. Netaji playing push shots. Will not attempt to lose another wicket. This is why we said, right? Only 5 wickets. First 3 already down. There's 2 more. And if you lose the 4th, then playing on last 5th wicket is risky. Oh, that was close. Beats the batsman. A dot. We've seen a lot from next 31 deliveries like these dots. Tried for his
That was a good shot.
Still not enough. Only down the mid wicket. Does get only a double. You could see the power is tad bit less. Thankfully there's nobody in the 30 yards. Otherwise it would have been another catch. But with that, the over's done and the score is going to be 21.
Yeah, indeed. Right now he got enough good shots. Akshar Patel is on bowling, a left-hand bowler. Thus, quite be a good spin attack, because as mentioned by Lucifer, difficult spins to counter attack, and that was a good shot from Phillips. But oh my god, catch missed, but still it's gonna get you 3 runs. But if it was a 6, the score could have been really in his favor, but never mind. I think so. He got the momentum. 26 runs out there, and he can still go for 50 runs in the next balls. 11 balls still left. Let's see how much far he can go out there. I think so. It's a double again here. Nah, bro. You need some boundaries out there. You definitely need them, because we don't know how next 31 gonna play out there.
Yeah, exactly. I have no picture about how next 31 bats. But looking at his bowling itself, I feel like he is a batsman and a well all-rounded player, both on sides. Netaji trying his best, playing stroke shots as of now. But only good for a double. This was, yes, a better shot. If there was no fielder in the boundary, in the outfield, it could have gone for a 4. But the fielding placement, the bowling style, the spinner attack, all very wonderful. Keeping the slower deliveries ongoing, making sure if there is a lofted shot, it is going to be going down to a wicket, because on slower deliveries, it's very tough to time it and find a boundary. And that's the reason even Netaji is playing just stroke shots, push shots, getting doubles all across. Stepped out, tried his best, but oh, another catch drop. Netaji is lucky. You could see the frustration on his face. He thought that's an out. So close.
Oh my gosh.
But that's a lifeline for him. Slow delivery, sends it across. This might just be in the gap. This might be the one that he needed. Right across, not even a bounce. That's going to be a big 6. Much needed recovery. And there's a little smile from Netaji now.
Yeah, exactly, because this shot was much needed from his side, and I think so. Joe Root is the batsman who is showcasing his all in for the team. And next 31 saved his best bowler for the last over. Ted Bolt gonna ball the fifth over, and I think so. Joe Root is the one who needs the strike because 27 out of 40 runs have been scored by Joe Root. I think so. One single could be the thing for this. Okay, that's a double again. I don't think so. Netaji needs a good batsman who have just hit a sixth in the previous over last ball. But never mind. I think so. 50 is quite visible, and even they can go for 60 also. But just the two good shots and game is yours. Okay, again it's going to be a double. So it's not getting enough strike for the main batsman, and Glenn Phillips is continuously taking strikes to himself. Doubles are good, but I think so, Lucifer, a single might change the game because Joe Root have been hitting sixes for the team.
It might be. This is the last over. He has to do it all here. Takes a big one. That's a nice way to the third man boundary. 4 adds a lot more. That's 48 runs. Netaji getting back in form in the last 2 overs. The 4th over, I generally call it as a death over, and there he performed, found boundaries. Going for a lot more, stepped out. A little less timed, a mistimed shot, but still gets a singular hit.
Okay, so 9 runs and 4 balls, and Joe Root on the batting, the man who have saved his team from a really very bad situation. But let's see, can he hit a big hit in these last 2 balls? That was a good ball, a good shot, but it's going to be a catch out. Yes, it is. It's a wicket. Joe Root goes off from 10 balls. This ball, oh, mid-on got the catch dry wrecked there. Just 1 ball, last player, and a 50 can be his if he times the ball wisely. Let's see. 49 is the score. Target is 50. He can take it off to 55, 53. A boundary. I'm gonna expect a boundary. Let's see. Okay, fast shot. He did all thing. Went through the fielding, and yeah, covering out the middle fielder. This is a 4, and score goes for 53 for 4. Last ball 4. It was much needed. So somewhat, Lucifer, you were saying nearly 60 would be a good target, but he managed from being 11 for 3 to 53 for 4. That was a good comeback.
Exactly. Right? Imagine in 2 overs losing 3 wickets and not even making a lot of runs. As you said, only around 11 runs is what we saw in the power play, and that's not going to be enough. But for him to recover like this, to hit 54, big stuff. Yes, there's still a long way to go. Now it's the second innings, 5 overs for Netaji to defend his score, and there it is, a big shot, but it might fall a tad bit short. Does not go directly to a 6, but a couple of bounces, then across, and starting off again with a 4 towards the back square leg and fine leg. Finds the 4, just like how Netaji started, but Netaji, I've been commending him that his bowling is too good. Sampa, one of the toughest bowlers. But can there be a stop? There it is. Yes, at least a double. But next 31 has a lot of wickets here, IQ. That's something that he has to target. And when you see a score of 54 runs needed and 30 deliveries, it's easy. It's short of that 60 mark that we were talking about. Again, playing stroke shots. Fielding has to be sharper. Otherwise, extra runs given away like this is going to prove difficult for Netaji in the last overs.
Yeah, he indeed needs some quick wickets because David Warner has been performing at 300 strike rate, and now Gaikwad, a new batsman out there, he needs some good bowling. He just needs some good deliveries. I think so. This is the one. Okay, no, it fell short. It was a good shot. It's a 4 on the really very first delivery. Oh my gosh. I guess Netaji is in big trouble right now here.
Yeah. 13 runs already, whereas he had hit only 8 runs in the first over. Another big shot off to the skies. Next 31. That's a big hit, and this is still the first over. 19 runs done. Last delivery, and it doesn't look like he's going to stop. Swings it and sends it. It should be another 4. 23 runs of the first over, where we have seen Netaji only barely managing to make 8 runs of the first over of the power play.
Indeed, and that also two switch hits continuously, and I think so. Match is sealed in the very first over itself because the lineup he's having out there it's really very strong. So the only point is do something in this particular over. The game can be changed. Okay, okay. Oh, I thought that could be a miss. Oh, that's a wide
Oh,
itself. He knew it. He knew it. He deliberately left it.
yeah, gauged it well. Takes an extra of it. 23, make it 24, he says. Side steps. This should be again a good shot off to the boundary. Not much to be worried. There was no fielder there. The fielder was a tad bit more towards the back point. And this man sends it towards the third man and gets the 4. 28 runs with an extra in the over. The over has just started and this is still the power play IQ. Imagine. I thought for a second this is the third over already started. But no, it's still the power play. The fielding has not yet opened up. And in the gap, he places directus towards the point. And a direct shot to the point gives him another 4.
Not exactly, and that's how you take profit of power play. We have seen the power play of Netaji. He was 13 for 3. That was a power play from his side. But here, 32 and that also for 0. David Warner have been performing initial shots out everywhere. 4, 4, 4 everywhere. This was a really good shot for the third man side. But it's all gone. I think so. It's a gone case. Barely 18 runs in 21 balls. A miracle of 3 hat trick can change the game out there. But he's playing smart shots. He's playing at the gaps. Even if he's playing at the third man, he's making sure he crosses the third man for the boundary of a 4 and see 4 4 4 17 runs because of wide was also there. It's a gone case, Lucifer. It's
Yeah.
nowhere like I'm just feeling sorry for this guy, man.
If there's only a way that he gets a hat-trick wicket, then there may be a chance. But the way next 31 has been finding gaps, his shot, oh, this could be a run out. It was close, but it seems like the dive is there and next 31 is not going to find even the first wicket as a loss. None of the players from his end on the pitch will be walking back to the pavilion. He has been showcasing such a brilliant performance. 44 runs of a partnership in 12 deliveries. Insane stuff, and the power play comes to an end at 44 runs. No loss of any wickets. 2 overs done, and now we go for the normal overs, but the number of runs required is just 10 IQ. 10 runs in 18 deliveries.
Exactly, and the point is, I'm just wondering if he was the one playing the first innings, he might have scored 100 runs because he's legit playing at 22 runs per over, so he could have crossed that mark. And both his openers are playing super cool, super good. Oh, that was a delivery, but I think so. It's a wide again,
Yep.
and yeah, it's a wide. He's pressurized right now. He's trying his unique bowling effects, but they are going just wides. Whereas the spinners of next 31 performed really very good. And now barely 9 runs more to go for the victory. And that's a grounded shot. 1 or 2 runs. Yeah, it's a double for him. A victory is just coming to him, but slowly. And that's a misfield.
Overthrow, super costly. First a wide as an extra. Now an extra run because of an overthrow. And this game is running away. 6 runs needed, that's all to close this. We don't even need to speak about the deliveries. We spoke that there were 18, now there's 17, and I don't know why I'm mentioning it. There's going to be 16. There's another double, and he reaches the rank of 50. Misfield happens once again, but this time a tad bit tidy from the previous one. Therefore, no runs going to be slipped in between the wickets.
OMG, the 4 runs in 16 balls. This is really hard for batsmen. How can he make 4 runs in 16 balls? I'm just wondering out, Lucifer.
He's going to make
It's
more given
so
the opportunity.
tough. But never mind. Well played, but I think so. Next 31 had a really very good experience of batting. He was having quite enough luck in his bowling too because he chose the right deliveries. Neither he chose the wrong shots and got wickets very early. And with this shot, I think so. The game is sealed. And with this 4, David Warner made it happen, sealed the deal for next 31 as the winner of this real cricket tournament. He seems very confident right here.
Yeah, he's double checking with the admin over there. You could see, and now the camera in him, and now he realizes, okay, it's done. Going in for a handshake. Such a brilliant game this was. Netaji is also smiling. He also realizes that was a tough opening. That comes to a conclusion of the grand finals of the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 demo event of Real Cricket 24, and your champion is Next 31. What a show coming in from him. If you had to see a man well-rounded in both the bowling and the batting, kudos to Next 31. He's the one who did it, but you have to give credits to his runner-up, his opponent Netaji as well, making his position at the runner-up second place from all the way back, as you remember, from the qualifiers that we had till today on the October 20th, the conclusion of the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister's Trophy 2024 demo event IQ.
Yeah, exactly. And now we have finished off in style too, because all the games have been done, especially this cricket match. It was really interesting because from both ends, second inning was really hyperactive with boundaries filled with 4s and 60 from David Warner and Ruturaj Gaikwad, handled by Next 31 of course. And in the first innings we saw how calm patience you need when you are 11 for 3 after 2 overs, but still he managed 40 runs in the next 3 overs and entered 53 runs. Undoubtedly they were really very short against Next 31. Even if it was 80s to 90s, then it might be a good battle, but never mind, it's all about this.
This is wonderful that we've been seeing the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister's Trophy 2024, all thanks to the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu for making this possible, and along with them even the Esports Authority of Tamil Nadu, and along with this helping the live broadcast of the esports events in this demo event, thanks to Skyesports. And this is going to be me, Lucifer, along with IQ Master. But before we go out, need to tell you guys that there's an award ceremony happening in streaming. Immediately jump from here to there as we close Stream B and Stream C as well, done for this Tamil Nadu Chief Minister's 2024 Trophy demo event. A very successful one, and a great amount of champions that we have, a biggest one for the industry of esports, a great initiative by the government. It's going to be me, Lucifer, and IQ Master signing out. Take care, go to the award ceremony, see your friends, grab the trophy. Thank you, and see you in the next one.